from the 5, and if they're able to do so, they will cut this to a 5-point game. It'll be a delay of game on BIC, an unforced error. So they'll have to. It's a reversal of the last touchdown. Last time they got the half the distance to the goal one.
Yep.
Now they get the rare, but you know, still happens. The 1-point conversion from the 10.
10 steps forward, 5 steps back. Still anybody's game.
And they will bring in Blacknall, side Blacknall, bottom of your screen at the wide receiver. They put Jason Sisson in the back stack, so they'll have that dangerous option to give him some room to run. And this could cut it to 5.
You can tell Silk City trying to adjust here.
And there's Q Bell. The tight end is uncovered. And with the distractions all over the field, one of the leading reception and yardage leaders in the history of this game catches his first catch of this game and a big 1 point to cut the lead to 5. 32-27, BIC able to take advantage of the great return from Ashante Worthy. And they look like they're getting, well, they're recovered, at least from early on this game. And Kinetic Relief knows that recovery matters. Kinetic Relief delivers fast plant-based relief to keep you moving and has been pretty good so far for most of those elder BIC statesmen like we just saw in Q Bell. So scan the QR code now for a chance to win a free sample or visit kineticrelief.com for more. And they still have the chance at the get back. Kwani had crossed the 20 again, so no get back. But now they got to make the tackle. Oh, and a big one from the baby Joker right there. And Kwani Morgan on the ground, handing the headgear to his opponent.
He loves a good hurdle attempt.
Tender, 1st and 10. Unfazed by the BIC comeback so far. Back in the huddle with his weapons. Larry Wingo, Kwani Morgan, and Kyle Ward comes in. Kasim Perry out, Ward in.
Here's Tender, Mr. Cool, Calm, and Collected.
That's funny. LJ once called me that. Here's the give to Kwani Morgan.
Morgan picking up a few.
And there is going to be a penalty flag, and that will be big. Kwani already has 4 touchdowns. He will come up a little lame. And the defense will be saddled with the penalty. But the loss on that play might be for the Animals. The guy with the most points in this game, Kwani Morgan, goes down. They have to go jet action, give to Morgan. I'm not sure what the penalty was. Atrius Frazier's been diving down at ankles. Did he go for the wrap? Not sure. But either way, the ball will move all the way to the BIC 49, and Tender with the 1st and 10. A lot of conversation, still yelling, all things going.
He didn't have his shirt off.
Dwan, what are you doing?
I think they was yelling at him to take his warm-ups off. It's kind of chilly down there. It's really windy.
A couple years ago in the first ever Orb Bowl, Dwan, he won the Orb. This time he comes onto the field with a T-shirt, and Ken Stansberry might just have something to say about that. What a ridiculous way.
They are fired up. They're making too many mistakes.
Well, when you're down,
it's the little things now.
You can make mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? You can miss a tackle here and there. You know, maybe you get beaten coverage. But to walk onto the field and waste the timeout, which will come, I guarantee it comes into play later on this game.
Oh, my gosh.
Because you are wearing a light blue shirt instead of your jersey. Dwan, how dare you?
They're trying to stay warm down there.
1st and 10.
It's windy. The Seagulls are taking over. It's a lot going on. They're screaming.
And Tender is really relaxed.
Here's Tender with some motion. He's like, that's not going to faze me. Bullet into the midfield. Can't get it to go.
And you see maybe a hidden storyline of this game. We saw it at the beginning of this drive. David Tender sent Kasim Perry out. That's his 3rd drop of the game. And with the emergence of Kyle Ward, could be a storyline to talk about, maybe Wednesday. Other side of the ball network, A7FL podcast, if you want to listen. Brauna's been invited. We'll see if she accepts. I mean, that's a tough pitch and catch, but that's an accurate throw from Tender.
I'm a part of the club now, guys. I'm happy to be here.
But just look at the time. I mean, you're not
So
going to beat
much
the
time.
Animals. You're not going to beat David Tender. If he's able to just chill in a pocket.
Looks like Perry gets a little push in the back also from his defender there.
Time again.
Again!
This time he misses. That time it's on Tender
The
to
throw's
Perry.
a little low.
And so just like that, 3rd and 10. Tender's not phased.
Never phased.
He's communicating with his receiver. The Seagulls are trying to make this an Alfred Hitchcock movie.
Who's down there eating on the field?
Listen,
They're looking for snacks.
those Seagulls have been known to look for turnovers. Now, they haven't officially gotten an interception yet,
They're trying to get in on the game.
but there is no limit, right? No limit performance wearables. There is no limit to how badly they want to be a part
Here's
of this game.
Spread. Handoff, quick.
It's Kyle Ward on 3rd down. Now, that tells me the Animals will likely go for it on 4th. They're looking to pick up a good chunk. They do get it there on the quick screen. It'll be 4th and 4. And
Ward chops
Ole
that
Bell
in
got
half.
hit in somewhere that's going to force Trey Baskerville in. 9 minutes left in the 3rd. Animals relaxing on this drive, just taking it as it comes. The Seagulls, for whatever reason, still swirling. Still mad at Dwan for wearing his shirt. But this is a big 4th down for BIC
Here's
and the
Tender.
Animals.
The pressure's coming, but he's not going to let it get to him. But he does.
Oh,
But he
and
does.
Matt Riddick again at the cornerback position with his explosive speed, undercuts the route, tips it, almost gets the interception, but more importantly, forces the big turnover on downs. And for the first time all game, David Tender scratching his head because the Animals, this is the first time they're feeling any pressure and all of the momentum with Matt Riddick wearing Dwan's jersey. Maybe that's why he was wearing the wrong shirt.
Matt Riddick has been the key player for BIC. Corey, you've been
For
saying
both sides,
his
he's
name
either been
all
the guy
day.
that the Animals have scored on, or he's been the guy that has made the plays when BIC is needed. Right there, they did get it. They did need it.
Leading by
And Sterry
example.
Codrington is only down by 5. A touchdown will take their first lead of the game. Here he is on the
Sterry,
ground.
he's going. He's going 30, 20, 10. What are you going to do about it? Touchdown, BIC. Don't sleep on them. It's a long game.
And again, the extra points the Animals have missed mean that with an equivalent score, now BIC has the lead. And just like that, we thought this game was dominated by the Animals early.
It was.
But
till
with
it
a
wasn't.
big-time drive at the end of the first half, a great opening drive, and mostly Sterry Codrington and his legs, BIC now has a 1-point lead.
Sterry kisses him
all
goodbye.
of the aura, momentum, and whatever other brain word you're using, they've got it. Sterry Codrington, his fatigue level has dropped from 17 to 13. Because when you have a great run like that, even though you're a little tired, you're re-energized. And it will be Ashante Worthy again in at quarterback on this championship extra point.
The tables were going to turn eventually, and now they're turning in favor of Trenton. Here's Ashante, a little fake.
What?
Little scramble. Drops it.
And there's GT, a big target, finds him. And the lead is 34-32. And BIC with their first lead of the game on the explosive big run from Sterry Codrington. But it really started with the defense. They get the 4th down stop. A big-time stop. First time they did anything against the Animals offense. And now the Animals sideline is looking around for answers. Who's going to answer the call? Right now it's Kyle Ward. Back to return to 3-on-1. And here's Riddick on the throw.
Here's the throw. Siegel's in the way, but Ward's going to try to get it to go around
Pass,
the 30,
baby, Joker.
finds the sideline.
And Matt Riddick,
Out of bounds.
definitely fast enough against anybody in this league,
Matt Riddick.
including Kyle Ward. Yeah, Matt Riddick, once upon a time, we'd say about 2018, 2019, Brana, he was a wide receiver that, if you believe the statistics, and this is always a question, out of the Pennsylvania division, in an MVP season, he had something like 70 total touchdowns.
Insane.
Yeah.
I believe it.
That is an unconfirmed statistic,
I feel
but a
like
statistic nonetheless.
It's not an exaggeration. We
But
need a stat
definite-
on how many times we've said his name during this broadcast.
Well, it's
at this
definitely a
point.
confirmed statistic in the championship last
Here's
year.
Tender.
Had 3
Finds the man in the
interceptions.
middle. And he's going.
There's Joker
Joker.
for the elderly.
Come on. He got a little run going, and he said, wait, I don't, the end zone's really far.
Listen, got the first down, maintained possession, but there is a penalty flag far back. And it looks like Holker Haas for BIC and David Tender are having some words.
Back to the chatting today.
And I'm not sure if it's definitely a penalty on both teams, offsetting penalties. Now, if it's during the play, that might negate the actual play itself. If it was after the play, then this play would result in how it went. So as we talked about, Brana, we will have this discussion.
Yep.
We will consternate.
Everybody's involved.
The opening statements start. Jury selection begins.
I've never seen a group of refs be so open to this. Let the players come in. We want their
Listen,
opinion
Will
too.
Franklin
Come on.
knows what he's doing back there. And as big of a play, no one is more upset if this gets taken away than Joker. But
He
we'll
worked
see.
really hard for that.
Hey, bro, you don't have to chastise him. He's been a big-time player. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Joker.
I'm not
Shout-outs to
gonna pick
Joker.
sides here, but I just feel like
He definitely worked hard.
As far as the penalty, it was thrown from the backfield. Referee Doug Mercer with the call. Looks like they picked up the flag. No penalty. Second down, Michigan Arsenal. So here we go again. Malik Henry getting the play from head coach Sean Leota. There's been a lot of frustration for the head coach as far as some things that's happening on the field between his teams and calls that were called or not called in his opinion. But the clock is back moving again as we creep up to 3 minutes left in this first half in week 1-0 for the Michigan Arsenal. Jarve Flowers will be your high motion man coming on the left side. Number 1 out there, far left end, Williams the third. Here goes a stutter and a hold, and it's going to be a quick pass that's not there. He throws it out of bounds. Man.
They try to get it with a full tight end screen, try to get the defense fooling, thinking they were trying to see if the jack was going to go somewhere else, but the jack played it where Flanagan played it just right, went right to it, sniffed it out, and he had nowhere to go with it.
You have to shout out nose tackles, Zeke Rose. He has been all over the backfield of the Michigan Arsenal all game long. If he gets a step, if he's able to get his hands on that offensive line, he's making moves to make himself free to make plays. But here we go, third down now for the Michigan Arsenal. Once again, that's number 0 as your high motion. Darby Flowers, he stutters. Here comes the plant, here comes the ball. It is an open. They throw a flag. And it looks like that will be pass interference on the defense, on the Kentucky Barrels. Looks like, is that a hold? I believe I saw the...
Yeah, they got him on a hold. They got trying to run a whip route. They just held him a little too long. I mean, when you get down here in this area, expect a lot of DBs getting grabby just for the simple reason. It's so easy to slip through with all the rub routes and stuff, so DBs is important to get their hands on. Joe just held on him a little too long.
Yep, Zeke Rose once again making things difficult for Malik Henry in the backfield. So he gets through. He causes things to be messed up. And here we go again. This is a first down for Michigan Arsenal from the 2-yard line right now. Once again, 0, high motion, left side, trips left. Malik Henry's looking for it, tries to go quick. Looks like it's
incomplete.
Incomplete. Ball knocked away on the wall. Head coach Sean Leota right in front of us expressing his frustration.
I mean, it just seemed like a broken coverage. Like I said, with run routes causing it, just that confusion for the secondary, and he got wide open. But hey, you got to play through the whistle. And Flanagan did a good job putting his hand in there, ripping the ball out.
It is second down here for the Michigan Arsenal as we approach the 1 minute mark left in the first half. And head coach Sean Leota for the Michigan Arsenal is going to call his quarterback to the huddle as we go to the 1 minute warning, and the clock officially stops here. We're going to take a break here inside Truist Arena. On the other side, we have 1 minute left until the end of the first half. You're watching Arena Football 1.
We saw the same thing last night, first game of the season. These offensive lines taking a little bit of time to gel. Same thing happens here. A little bit of a missed assignment on the linebacker coming right up the middle. And next thing you know, Espinosa is swarmed under. Might take a little bit of time to get their footwork all going together. It's a dance as a group. They'll get there.
So you can't punt in Arena Football, so they're going to attempt a field goal. 55 yards. Here's the attempt. There's Bird. He's got a big leg, end over end. It's going to be short and end up going over the dashboard, so that will end up being a touchback. Got a break in the action. 11:20 remaining here in the first quarter from Angel, the Winds Arena. We take time out. This is the AF1 on Fox 13 Plus.
Arena Football 1 back here inside Truist Arena, the campus of Northern Kentucky University. Michigan Arsenal second and goal from the 2. Trying to score here before we get into halftime. Blake Henry steps back, looks for the quick throw into the wall. Third down coming. Dominic, we've talked about short field, short to the goal. It is hard to score here with the short field, and even more difficult for the defense. Yes, you have a shorter area to cover, but it doesn't take much to get open.
Nah, it doesn't, especially with these physical DBs for Kentucky Barrel, just getting their hands on the receiver. The receivers just can't break loose. It just seems like they just need to run some rub routes, try to get something quick and easy. Or to me, I think, in my opinion, I'll run quarterback sneak or just run the ball just to see if I can get something closer to the end zone.
Absolutely, but you have to wonder with how well the Barrels' defensive line is playing. They went, oh, there you go, let's sweep out to the right. Henry, is he in? Waiting for the signal. He is in for the touchdown. Dominic, you called it. They were waiting on something from the quarterback, and you said it right there.
Hey, man, I'm a psychic, man. I know what's going on. Hey, been doing this for too long, playing too long. Because they can't get nothing going in the pass game. You got to try a run game just to keep the defense honest.
So Malik Henry off the quarterback keeper off of the right side. He is able to stretch and go into the end zone. Here's your replay. He snaps it. He's off the right guard, fullback leading, and the Barrels almost had it covered, but he's just able to sneak into the end zone. So here they go. They're coming back out, going for 2.
Trying to even this thing up.
Oh, I mean, maybe just run the same play again off that right side.
I'm telling you, the passing ain't going to work right now because the way the DB's playing for Kentucky Barrel with Joe, Lee, and Wilson, I mean, you ain't getting nothing on them.
Flowers, high motion once again. Jarve Flowers for the Michigan Arsenal comes back up, sets it, and then Long is going to go motion off to the left side. And he looks left. Henry looks back to middle.
Oh.
They tried to go
tried it.
for the offensive line, eligible to 66. Ball incomplete.
That's an important stop right there. Try to do a tight end delay, a tight end pop pass. Good job with the defense being right on it.
Yep, so that was E.J. Price going out for the pass. It just was not there. Score remains 14-12. And the ball coming back over to the Kentucky Barrels as they will receive here. So once again, rules are a little bit different here in Arena Football 1. Anything off the net will be live. Number 1, Joel Powell back to receive. And he'll be looking to make sure that that ball is safe here, especially if you can steal a possession going into the half.
Oh, man. Just suspect something happened right now. Anything can happen. They could kick an onside kick if they want to, try to get the possession back, or they probably going to kick it down, kick it deep.
So after that long scoring drive by the Michigan Arsenal, Barrels going to get the ball back. The ball is kicked out of bounds. That ball will come out to the 5-yard line. So just recapping that last drive for the Michigan Arsenal. They had the ball for nearly the entire quarter, 9 minutes and 40 seconds. A 13-play, 45-yard drive, culminating with Malik Henry, the quarterback, sweeping off the right side, calling his own number, getting into the end zone. The Barrels offense, though, they've had a long time to wait, to rest, but same thing for the Michigan defense. They're rested as well.
Yeah, well rested, but also, too, that means guys are stiff, guys got to stretch and still get loose. But this is a chance, opportunity to talk over what they talk about adjustments and try to fix some things and some miscues.
Dalton Oliver, the Barrels quarterback, back under center. He's thrown 2 touchdown passes today, looking for number 3. Jalen Marshall has both of those touchdowns, the Ohio State product. Here he comes, high motion once again off the right side.
Got it.
He's got the protection, he's got it short. That is the vet, Darius Prince, close to a first down. They're calling it a first down. Gotta love having a guy like that on your team, and Darius Prince.
I mean, sure hands, sure receiver. Like I said, he's a guy that you can depend on, rely on. And when you got a vet like that, you can't go wrong.
And it feels like, I know the Barrels have not run the same play for a first down and a touchdown every time, but things look so similar as far as where the ball ended up. Crossing route, corner route as well.
It's just setting it up. It's just making the defense guess. If you're gonna try to take away the deep ball, we got the media ball.
So Darius Prince in the short motion. There's a run up the middle. That is number 35, Vince DeLeo, getting 2 yards on the play. Clock still moving. So we are coming up to 30 seconds left. Barrels taking their time. Don't want to leave anything on the clock for the Michigan Arsenal, but you do want to walk off the field with a touchdown.
Oh, definitely do. Let's go back to momentum at half. They get the ball at half so you can try to get up a couple more scores.
Here we go. Jalen Marshall, high motion once again. Ball planted, corner route. They got a flag in the backfield. Let's see what the call is from the officials, calling the clock dead at the moment. They're discussing it over. The DB fell down in the route, so no pass interference on the back end. Looked like Jalen had a step to get there.
Well, face mask.
They're calling a face mask, moving the Barrels back. So 14 seconds remain. That's going to be a penalty on them. The ball will go back to
just because of the down the distance, don't think they can still pick up a first down. They can still get a touchdown. There's still a chance for a shot for the end zone.
So even with the penalty, the playbook doesn't change much. High motion out, going deep, looking deep. Oliver with his foot in the ground. He has a man open. Oh, that is one he is going to want back. He had number 3, Desmond Epps, wide open on the deep post route, just wasn't able to connect with him. Those are the plays you think about when you're trying to go to bed at night.
Oh, man, it goes back to, like I said, man, you got to be on the same page, and everything is timing. And there's some things you wish you could have back, but, hey, this is the first game and stuff they can work on.
So we are under 8 seconds, just about 8 seconds left in this quarter, left in this half, really, as the Barrels try to score here. So I got a timeout on the field by the Michigan Arsenal. This will be a 30-second timeout. So we're going to keep it right here on the broadcast. So Dominic, going to put you in the offensive coordinator's seat right here. You have only a handful of seconds left in the half. You want to walk out of here with a touchdown. The worst thing that could happen is a turnover. What would you look to see here from the Kentucky Barrels?
I like to see just something. Still take a shot. We got a double post concept we like to call, where we got our motion man runs the post, outside guy, the Z receiver run a dig, and then you got the wide receiver running an over route, or you can put him against the wall. He just runs a check down. So you still it causes that friction for the safeties to make a decision.
Okay.
If you catch him in man, you got the post. You catch him in zone, you got the dig. If you catch them all bound, hit the check down, get as much as you can, call a timeout, and you got a shot for the end zone.
So this is a situation about decision-making for the quarterback, because Dalton Oliver has had time to throw the ball. So all the concepts you talk about are on the table as Darius Prince looks to be high motion. Once again, he's going deep. Oh, he got quick off the line. That's going to be coming back. I wish it mattered, because this ball's coming back for a hold in the backfield. Unfortunately, we talk about it. They talk about the celebration in the end zone. But number 14 for the Michigan Arsenal, that's Jalen Jackson, the defensive linebacker, got around that left end, and it looked like a hold, a pretty clear one in front of the officials. So it's going to be moving back, but there's still time on the clock.
Still time. It was a great play call. Great play call by Coach Reggie Gray. Got the wide receiver Prince open. Had a one-on-one matchup. Like I said, they got him in man, took a shot, and made the play. But we talk about laundry kills you every time.
It kills you every time. Coach Cedric Walker upset with the play call. He's saying somebody else got away with something that they just did. So he's arguing his case, but nothing is going to matter. Unfortunately, the call's been made. The ball's been moved back. And now we have some pushing and shoving between the barrels right now. It looks like a couple of offensive linemen are arguing on their own side of the field. Got some coaches trying to calm their players down. A little bit of frustration, which you understand, because they just had a touchdown play called back.
Oh, man, it's always frustrating when you have that. This is a close game right now. Every play counts right now. And, see Coach Hope talking to the guys and making sure they get settled down.
So trying to get the next play called. Here we go. The Barrels coming back out on the field. 3 seconds left on the clock, so this will likely be the final play of the half as the Barrels are trying to get themselves composure. Dalton Oliver trying to get his guys back under center. So we got another stoppage in play. A lot of chaos right now as we just try to play the last 3 seconds of this half. First, the penalty off the touchdown. Then you have guys jarring with each other. It looks like we have a substitution. Number 71, Ryan Johnson Sr., hometown product right here out of Cincinnati. Spent time in the NFL with the Pats and Bucks. Called Cincinnati home. Went to high school in the Cleveland area. 56 coming off the field, Terrence Ames Jr. So we have a replacement offensive lineman. We have the play back into the huddle. And here we go. 3 seconds left in this first half. Whew, I think we all need a hard reset.
Oh, that's what this game's about, man. Everybody want to win. They're passionate, compete. And that's what happens. It's just tempers flare, but hey, here we go.
Here we go. Jalen Marshall, high motion. We got to go underneath quick. It's going to be a screen.
Get busy.
Here he goes. Is he going to get loose all the way? Does he get all the way in there? Calling it short. Gotta love the play call, playing something short. Took it about 25, 26 yards, almost getting to the end zone, but that will be the half. The Kentucky Barrels leading 14-12. That is one half of Arena Football 1 done. We're going to go to break. Halftime is up next alongside Dominic Goodman. I'm Stephen Albert. You are watching Arena Football 1. First half done here at Truist Arena. Kentucky Barrels football against the Michigan Arsenal. We're back on the other side of the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kentucky Barrels fans, are you ready for this one?
Let's take time out. This is the AF1 on Fox 13 Plus.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Eli Gold. Glad to have you with us here at halftime. And we're joined now by the commissioner of AF1, longtime football coach and commissioner. Jeff Fisher is with us. Hello, Jeff. Good to see you. How's things?
Things are great, Eli. It's an honor to be with you here at halftime. And gosh, it seems like yesterday we were talking about games and the indoor world and everything. So I'm really excited to be on with you.
When you took over as commissioner, what was the first thing, priority-wise, on your list of things to do?
Well, I'll go back. I actually, it's been a couple of years now, but I took over as interim, and it was a mess, and we got it cleaned up, and we circled the wagons, and we got to a playoff game or a final game of the season, and then, of course, last year became full time, and basically, it's about getting the word out. Is this game? I mean, I knew very little about this game. When I got involved, I was just got in on the kind of the front end a couple of years ago, and just offered to help. And then one thing led to another, and here I am. So I'm learning, and I really feel like I learned an awful lot during this off season. We like to refer to it as between seasons, but we had great meetings. We've just got so much promise in the future right now, and I'm really, really excited about being right in the middle of the opening weekend of this season. So, we have one team that's not playing this weekend. That would be the Cats. They're going to show their stuff next week at home. And right now, it's just been really exciting for us. We have a lot of good things going. We have some new teams this year, as I'm sure you've talked about, and we will talk about. And we're looking forward to their growth and their maturity. And we have obviously some very, very extremely veteran teams, if you will, as we all know everything about Albany. So the season is upon us, and we're just looking forward to that intimate interaction between, our players and the fan bases throughout the country. And, it's probably a good time as any to mention. So excited about, having especially in Nashville, but as well as at the league level, somebody knows a little bit about promoting sports, and that being Jeff Jarrett.
Yes, he is very, very strong. Heck, everywhere you look, you look at the Minnesota franchise with a business.
There seems to be some confusion down there as far as substitutions. But like you said, JJ, week one, everybody's battling their way through it.
Battling through the grind. Eventually the gears will get turning there for everybody.
Got to take a minute for all the gears to get lubed here. First game for everybody.
How about this brand new turf field? Get a shot at this thing. It is absolutely gorgeous. Great custom paint work into the end zones, and I'm hoping to see the Wolfpack logo right on the 25-yard line. They have gone. The Wolfpack had used a field from the Utah Blades for a couple of years, and they customized the end zones on that. A lot of patchwork done on that, and now they got this brand new, beautiful shag carpet, this great turf here at Angel Lewins Arena. Here's a line drive, return for the 10-yard line, 15 into the 20 down to the 21-yard line. So that is where the Pack will get things started on this offensive series. Say, friends, discount group tickets and game day tickets are available. Log on to WashingtonWolfpack.com to score yours. WashingtonWolfpack.com.
Yeah, come be part of the action here and check out these insane end zones. They did a great job on the end zones. The artistry is amazing.
Really clean, really crisp.
When I was down there walking on the field before the game, I didn't really get a good look at it. It's like, oh, they've painted the end zones. They look nice. And you walk up here where we are with the bird's eye view, and it's incredible.
So the Wolfpack will get things started on this offensive series. 3:06 to go here in the opening frame. 12-7 Oregon. Wolfpack in a triangle formation. Slot inside and outside, and the inside slot receiver will go in between the receivers. Here's Vincent Espinosa. He'll get wrapped up and drop back for a loss. Second sack on the afternoon for the Oregon Lightning.
Rodney Green Jr. just comes right up the middle, wraps up Espinosa. There's nowhere for him to go. Watch Green just comes right there around, wraps him up. Espinosa didn't have time to look at his receivers.
Second down and 13 now for the Wolfpack on their own 18-yard line. Single receiver out wide left. Two receivers near side right. Akil Greer wind up on the hook on the inside slot right side. Espinosa will air it out and try to lead the receiver. Tried to lead the intended receiver, but missed his target right. Try to get it to Akil Greer once again. So it's going to be 3rd and long for the Pack. Got to get to the Oregon 19-yard line to get a fresh set of downs. As we are inside 2 minutes, 150 clock rolling. Glad you're with us here on Fox 13 Plus. Fox Local, as well as the great folks at Home Team Network. Streaming this afternoon here for the Pacific Northwest. Here's Espinosa, the 5-step drop. Pass complete midfield right to Greer. He'll be shy of the first down by about 6 yards. A nice connection of 8 from Espinosa to Greer.
Espinosa wanted to find Workman on that one, JJ, and Workman slipped and fell down, and Espinosa had to turn and look the other way, and Greer ran a nice little out route right to the dasher board. Not quite to the first down. They'll be 6 yards shy of 4th and 6. Ball's right at midfield.
Working our way to the 1 minute mark here in the first quarter. 1-7 Oregon. Here's two receivers. Set on the wide side left. Lining up back on the high motion. That'll be Greer. He'll go on the angle off of the left end. Quarterback Espinosa. He thought about seeing green light, but got met up front.
Wow. Maurice Wilmer hit Espinosa so hard his own helmet flew off. I felt that one up here, JJ. That was an earth shaker right there.
So turnover on downs to Oregon with 42 and 3/10 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. 12-7 Oregon. Leatherman lead of 5. Our coverage of Arena Football 1 here on Fox 13 Plus and Home Team Network, proudly brought to you by Tulare Casino Resorts. First down and 10 for Oregon from the 24-yard line, and the pass is intercepted. Brought up front, 10, 15, 20, midfield in Oregon territory. The second turnover recovered by the Wolfpack.
Jadarius Bird, he just slips back into coverage. Dalton Cole doesn't even see him. Great pick by Bird.
Bird, he read that thing like a book.
Yeah, great job by Jadarius, just dropping back, and I don't think Dalton Cole even saw him. Nevertheless, you see here, Jadarius right there, boom, just comes right up out of nowhere. Cole was trying to find his receiver at the goal line, working towards the corner, and then not only that, but Jadarius makes a great job bringing the ball all the way back out close to midfield.
And that will look to be the last play of the first quarter of play as the horn sounds. We're so glad you're with us here for the Great Pacific Northwest. Week number 1 of Arena Football 1. Our score from Angel, the Winds Arena in Everett. Oregon Lightning 12, Washington Wolfpack 7. This is the AF1 on Fox 13+.
Man, just the turnovers and the sacks right now. You know, Michigan giving up 3 sacks. I mean, that's costly. That kind of kills the drives and kills possessions. And then with the turnover battle, Kentucky Barrow winning that turnover battle, and that's why you can see them up right now, 14-12. And that's the difference in the game. Total yards is kind of similar, but you expect them to start off slow for the simple reason this is the first game, first time everybody's really getting after it in the game live, and just that it goes back to the whole connection and gelling together. So we're expecting this second half where they fix all the kinks out, they make the adjustments, and then pretty much now you're going to start seeing them getting after it.
Okay, so we are going to take one more break. 14-12, Kentucky over Michigan. This is Arena Football 1, the second half starting right after the break. All right.
Seven. Wolfpack on an interception by Jadavius Byrd to end the first quarter, and the Wolfpack will have it 1st and 10 on the midfield stripe, the 25-yard line. 2 receivers on the near side left, working in the big hook under the motion. In between, sliding on the outside is Akil Greer. Espinosa in trouble. He'll air up a duck. It is going to throw it into the stands. And the ball made contact with about 6 or 7 fans along the front row, the ring of fire, and they could not corral the pigskin. So it will be returned back to returned back to play, and it will be 2nd down and 10. Now, the cool thing about Arena Football is if the football goes into the stands, you get to keep the football, but if players go over the dashboards, you got to return the players back.
Okay, it's a good rule.
Single receivers either side. The high motion receiver will go out to the left, one on the cross, pass complete out to mid, just behind the midfield stripe. We'll get back to the original line of scrimmage, and that will go as we wait for the mark. It may be a gain of 1, and that's Katavius Workman on the reception. 6'6", 205 out of Sam Houston State. So it will be a gain of 1. Now 3rd down and 9 coming up for the Pack. Okay, week number 2, the Wolfpack will be on a bye week. And then less than 2 weeks from now, be heading to about 20 miles from Music City in Nashville and Clarksville to take on the Nashville Cats. 3rd and 9 for the Wolfpack on the Oregon 24-yard line. Onto the hook, left to right on the inside. Espinosa, pump fake, airs it up trying to go for the corner route. Jump ball, and it's going to be incomplete.
A good job by Espinosa just to evade the rush. He's working backwards, not climbing in the pocket, but climbing the other direction. Off his back foot, he throws it up there to Quintavious Workman at about 6'6", 6'7". I guess there's no better guy to just throw up a jump ball to, but it was a little bit over the head of Quintavious, and it's going to bring it 4th down again.
And on defensive coverage for Oregon, Robert McCoy, 6'1", 200-pounder out of Charleston Southern and North Charleston, South Carolina. So the Wolfpack got to get the football to the Oregon 15-yard line to get a fresh set of downs. But the Wolfpack are going to attempt a field goal. 39 yards the distance on the attempt by Evan Bird, 6'5", 170-pounder. Snap placement. Kick is up. Does it got distance? It goes off of the metal, and it's a free ball. And Oregon will recover, but they'll be starting deep. They'll be starting deep in their own end. We got a timeout on the field with 12:22 remaining here in the second quarter.
I'm not sure the deep man realized if it hit off the goalpost that he could return it. He just stood there and looked at it. One of his teammates jumped on it.
We'll take a timeout on the field. 12:22 remaining second quarter. Oregon Lightning 12, Washington Wolfpack 7. This is the AF1 on Fox 13+.
Af1 Plumbing, take it loose.
So we talk about chains of possession, quick strike scoring, and this is one of those things where now the Barrels essentially have a possession to play with.
Oh, definitely. That's a quick one. And now Michigan got an answer.
It's a ball off the net,
Great
takes
ball.
a high bounce, but the question is, did the Barrels over pursue? The answer is no. What a great tackle down there. That was number 13 on the play. Mike Lee, the defensive back out of Kansas, making the stop deep into Michigan territory. So can Malik Henry, can this Michigan Arsenal offense come back out and make things happen after watching their special teams give up an unfortunate score?
I mean, special teams win ball games. No matter what type of football, outdoor, indoor, special teams wins ball games. Whoever flying around making plays on special teams, it creates a lot of chaos.
It absolutely erase a lot of chaos. Dominic Goodman, Stephen Albritton here with you on the call. Number 0 as Jarve Flowers back as the high motion man, but he's coming inside and he's looking deep, but it is a short pass to the outside into the barriers. Number 10, Jalen Wilson with the tackle. Pick up about 5 yards. So if you're just joining us here in this game, the Kentucky Barrels defense has really been a force to be reckoned with, especially those 5 or so guys up front between Rose, Flanagan, Houston, Finau. Those guys have been really making life difficult for Malik Henry, the quarterback for the Michigan Arsenal. So here we go, second down, about 5 to go for the first. High motion once again is Jarve Flowers. Malik Henry looking for a ball. It's essentially the same ball, just to the opposite 5. Number 1, Dan Williams III with the catch. That'll be a first down for Michigan as they start to move the ball down the field.
Just a quick check down, just hurry up and get it out. They played front side help, corner bailing back. So Malik did a good job just getting it out and letting his receiver pick up the yards for first down.
So we'll see if the Kentucky Barrels defense can hold up. They had that rest. Let's see if Rose, especially Zeke Rose, really been such a dominant force, making the center really have to work hard, putting him back on his heels quite a few times. Jarve Flowers, high motion once again. Malik Henry puts his foot in the ground. He's got pressure in his face, throws this one out of bounds. Well, here we go once again. That defensive line for the Barrels starting to get active.
Oh, it was just, I feel like it was just a timing thing. Receiver was running a sail route. You usually want to run a sail route 8 to 10 yards, but the receiver just ran about 4 to 5 too quick. Malik wasn't ready to throw. And plus that help side with Joe, he was there to rob it, so he had to throw it away and get rid of it.
So here we go back out onto the field of play. Second down now for your Michigan Arsenal. 12:20 left here. This is week 1 in Arena Football 1 as these two brand new teams to the league try to get their first win in their short history. A pass to the left. That's number 3 for the Arsenal, Drayvon Macon. Getting hard down the field, so a good pass and throw as Michigan starts to threaten here. They're down to about the 15-yard line. Call it 14 as they get the first down.
Yeah, great job. Once again, they just taking what the defense giving them. First half, we talked about first half. They wasn't doing that. They were trying to go for deep shots. And I think they make their adjustment and say, you know what, let's just take what the defense is giving us and let's let our guys make plays.
So the clock is rolling here, under 11 and a half left to go in this third quarter of this game. We are on the campus of Northern Kentucky University. Number 3, Drayvon Macon will be the high motion all the way on the outside. He's going to come through, stutters, goes to the inside. Here comes the pressure in the face of Malik Henry. That ball's out of bounds, but Malik Henry has spent a lot of time on the ground here in this game so far.
Hey, that's what you got a line like that. You out here got Rose and Houston Jr. out here making plays, disturbing him. He was wide open, but somebody in his face, Malik couldn't make the throw.
Yeah, and when this is a timing game, timing routes, just a little bit where the quarterback cannot step into his throw is going to make all the difference.
Exactly, and that makes it tough.
Arsenal back out on the field. This is second down for the Michigan Arsenal, trying to score as they have an 8-point deficit in front of them. Macon, once again, will be your high motion as they have trips left to the right side of the field. Trips to the right side of the field. Henry finds it. It is broken up. Incomplete. That's number 10, the big DB, Jack linebacker Jalen Wilson going up, knocking the ball away. That pass intended for Dan Williams, the third down coming. What a play there by the Jack linebacker.
Oh, man. Malik tried to take a shot. Just, Wilson being that tall and lanky, it's kind of hard to throw a fade ball to somebody because he's just the same height.
Jalen Wilson. So here, watch the play again. He's 6'5". He is 6'5". Dan Williams on the other time is 6'2". He's given up 3 inches to the defender as he celebrates the great pass breakup. But that's Arena Football 1 at its finest with a great defensive play. Third down for Michigan. They're going to get tight here. They need a score. They at least need to pick up a first. So here comes high motion once again. Jarve Flowers. Henry, more pressure. Toss it up. He's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan Arsenal.
That's a tough one. They ran a sail pump, and it did delay by Williams. Just got the Jack flew over. He just hit the second window and got the touchdown.
You saw the Jack linebacker try to cover that, but the ball was thrown just behind him on the slant route from the Michigan Arsenal wide receiver. So that is 6 for the Arsenal. They have decided to go for 2, try to tie this game up. And then the Barrels will be getting the ball back soon after that. So we've got nothing but scoring coming out of the locker room from halftime. A kickoff return by the Barrels to start. Let's see if the Michigan Arsenal can cap this touchdown drive with this 2-point conversion. Henry steps, pumps the third time. Lets it go. Will it come down? That is good. Head coach Sean Leota happy with what he's seeing out of his players. That's the type of response you want to see from your team.
I mean, hey, once again, that could kind of change momentum right there. I mean, now we back to square one. Teams both even, both equal. Plays been made. So now let's see what Kentucky Barrel come out and do.
All right, we have a brand new ball game tied at 20. This is Arena Football 1. We're taking a break. We'll see you back here on the other side.
Lightning. Cole under center. 2 receivers stacked wide left. Call his own number. Across the 15 down to about just past the 14-yard line should be more than enough for an Oregon Lightning first down. Our coverage of Arena Football 1 here on Fox 13 Plus, proudly brought to you by Casino, the Tulalip Casino Resort. Tulalip Resort Casino, Quilcena Creek Casino, and Tulalip Bingo and Slots. Tulalip Resort Casino. When you want the best of everything, log on to everythingtulalip.com. Inside 9 minutes, clock rolling at 8:45 to go here in the second. 12-7 Oregon. Pass out to the far side by Cole. Complete inside the 10. The numbers are wrapped up at the 8-yard line. Be a gain. We'll call it 7. We'll see where the official spot is. Maybe 6.
But again, Dante Reed from his linebacker position getting out there in a hurry.
Gain of 6 yards on the pass play. Make it second down and 4. They're 4-down territory right now for the Lightning.
They've had good success passing it to the outside, but the black shirts have got there in a hurry and made them pay. No big chunks coming that route.
Coming up at halftime, we'll have legendary voice of Arena Football, Eli Gold, talking with AF1 Commissioner Jeff Fisher. That's coming up at the half. 2 receivers on the near side right, 1 up, far side left, pass short. It hits the turf. Pass goes incomplete. And the pass intended for Terrell Brown, 6'2", 195, out of Durham University in the United Kingdom. It's 15 minutes each quarter, running clock, except on scores or timeouts.
Coach Delvin Miles out on the field, getting his arms up in the air, trying to get this crowd behind the Wolfpack down here in the red zone.
2 receivers stacked near side, right on the slot inside. That will be Lewis. Passes up, and out, and that's incomplete. Chris Lewis, the intended receiver, and 2 Wolfpack defenders were right there to cover.
Good route and a good throw right there. Just went through Lewis's hands. I don't know if Dalton Cole could have thrown this any better to the corner. Watch Lewis straight across. Right sidearm was right through Lewis's hands. Could have been a touchdown there. The Wolfpack catch a break. 4th and about 5 here.
4th and a long 4, short 5. Lightning got to get just past the Wolfpack 4-yard line. In motion, Donovan Ollie. He'll cut inside, slot right side. Flag going on the play, passes up. And it should be incomplete. Indeed, that's the call. But there's dirty laundry like Don Henley down on the Washington 9-yard line.
I think that might go against Washington.
Stops the clock at 6:26 to go here in the second quarter.
There might have been movement here on this near side on the defensive line before the snap. Referees are going to sort this out. Would somebody jump on Washington or would somebody jump on Oregon?
So it will be half the distance to the goal. Penalty on the Wolfpack.
Well, Mike Fields, he's definitely upset down there. He doesn't think that he...
Oh, it's penalty on the Wolfpack. He'll be half the distance to the goal. There we go. Okay, now we got all that sorted out. It's going to be 4th and very short. 4th and about a foot. Wolfpack defense has had 2 turnovers in this ball game. That's what's kept it close in this one.
Absolutely.
6 minutes.
One here.
6 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. 12-7 Oregon. We got a timeout on the field. Timeout Oregon will take one as well. 6 minutes exactly, second quarter. Week number 1 of the Arena Football 1. Our score, Oregon 12, Washington 7. This is the AF1 on Fox 13 Plus.
have a flag on it? Yes, we will. That's number 21 for the Michigan Arsenal. Bo Bell with the pass interference, got his arms around Darius Prince, who was on that deep post route. So that's going to move them back, give the Barrels a little bit of a reprieve. As we reset the chains, it will be a first down. So big penalty there, but he was running wide open. Not much he could do there to keep him from getting 6.
Nothing. I mean, it was a great job. We call it range formation that get the receivers in the stack towards the wall, giving a chance for room for the wide receiver to get one-on-one coverage. If like I said, if it's one-on-one, we taking the shot. But if it's zone, now we can hit the short media routes.
Okay, Dalton Oliver back under center, sends Prince on the motion off of his right side. He ran a quick dig ball very high. No real catchable in that situation. So we've had quite a bit of jarring in this game, a lot of smack talk in the game. I think part of it is just these teams have been hitting each other for the past 3 weeks, and now they get to hit somebody else. So there's probably some frustration being let out here on the field.
Oh, definitely. That's why you love the game of football, man. You can put all your aggression out on somebody, and you don't go to jail for it.
You got me with that one, Dominic. Here we go, back to the action. That's Marshall on the high motion. Oliver Beasley, get rid of it. He's going to go down. A lot of people around his feet. Big number 69, T.R. Turner, 6'2", 330, making his presence felt on Dalton Oliver. The first time they really got some significant pressure into Oliver's face.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, it seems like Michigan came in at halftime. They must have got a good rah-rah speech. And coming out here, they out here just making plays.
So the Kentucky Barrels offense going backwards after getting the pass interference in their favor just a couple of plays ago. Let's see what Darius Prince can do. He's going to be your high motion man off the right side. 2 receivers to the left. That is Epps and also Jalen Marshall. So here goes Prince off the right. Oliver looks left first, but he's just going to let it go. We have a flag in the middle of the field. And it's going to be another one that comes back.
Illegal.
So we're waiting on the call from the officials. Illegal defense on the defense. That means touchdown stands Kentucky Barrels.
I mean, good play calling. I think Reggie Gray seeing how they're attacking with the we call it yo-yo motion for the Y. Guys getting a one-on-one matchup on the backside and pretty much just ran a post and
the ground. It wasn't fielded live off. If he fields it off the dashboard in the air, it's a live ball.
Correct.
It hit the ground, so it's a dead ball.
Absolutely right.
I think the reason for that is they don't want people trying to bend over to get the ball when guys are running at a full speed. Somebody get hit in the back and get hurt. So as soon as it hits the ground, it's over.
Now, some of the new things here at Angel Wins Arena with the Washington Wolfpack, they used to have the seating go all the way to the dashboards along the end zones. But if you get a shot on either end, they've got a nice little buffet party section going on either end. And there are even fans right at the dashboards. And that's just being really a wonderful opportunity for those fans as we get back into play. 1st and 10 for the Wolfpack on their own 20-yard line. Pass intercepted, and later player, he is gone. A pick 6 for the Oregon Lightning in Camden. Capanoiletti.
Well, he read that all the way. We'll see it on the replay. He wasn't fooled at all as Espinosa drops back, and Campbelletti looked like they were playing catch together. Steps right in front of it and races down the sideline.
6'2", 227 out of Valdosta State, Valdosta, Georgia.
A hotbed of high school football there as well. You watch him he just steps right in front of that, takes it all the way back to the house. Well, they're 0 for 3 on extra points, JJ. See if they can get one here.
24-7 Oregon. The clock rolling at 4:20 remaining here in the second quarter. Snap placement. LeKip puts he's 0 for 4 as dunked it off the metal. 0 for 4 in the afternoon for Lightning PATs. The ball ends up in the stands and the fans will keep the football. We will break away. 4:14 remaining second quarter. Oregon 24, Washington 7. This is the AF1 on Fox 13 Plus. We're going to stay in-house here in Everett. Say, friends, be in the know before you go to every AF1 event. Log on to theaf1.com, THEAF1.com for schedules, scores, stats, stories, and more. Also check out the socials at theaf1 for the Washington Wolfpack. Log on to WashingtonWolfpack.com. Get access to group discount tickets, single game tickets, and highlights of our players.
And links to great merch.
Oh, lots of great merch.
Best merch in the league.
A lot of folks have said that the Wolfpack helmets, they are the creme de la creme.
They're so elaborate with that job they did on those. It reminds me of a hockey goalie mask,
Yes.
right? They're just beautifully done.
Indeed. Lakip to kick it off. Wolfpack need to get something that's going to bounce off the middle, and it's a free ball. It's going to be recovered by the Lightning on the Washington 2-yard line.
Well,
Terrell Brown on the recovery.
Top of the broadcast, these are two brand new teams to this league. And you know, both of them want to come home with that win the first time out.
It's important. I always get that first dub to go ahead and feel good.
Malik Henry under center, sends his high motion inside. We have a play blown dead. Looks like it will be a false start on the offense. They will be moving back. So the penalty situation just before that, Michigan 4 for 25, now 5 for 30. Kentucky has 9 penalties for 67 so far. So early in the season, you're going to see things like that happen.
Yeah, you know, there's little kinky things you just got to fix. You know, they're going to go back home, watch film, and look at the stat sheets and see, like, if they lose this game, they can go back to the penalties.
Well, we're going to keep things moving here as the Michigan Arsenal break the huddle, looking to, at the very least, tie this game up. If they can get the ball down the field, they had a fumble earlier. They also had a couple penalties called back. Quick pop pass, bubble screen. Good pursuit. Ball is be short of the first down just by a touch. That is Grissom on the catch from Malik Henry, quarterbacking the Michigan Arsenal. So at this point in the game, what are you telling your team? I mean, there's obviously a quarter and change left to go, but we're in that mode where a mistake could really put you in a very serious situation.
Just tell the guys, keep your composure, stay focused, stay locked in, and make plays. When it comes your way, make the play.
Jarris Grissom will be your high motion man as zero comes up. Jarve Flowers gets set. Malik Henry, step, throws. It's in the middle, just over the Jack linebacker's head. Oh, woo! We hitting.
Oh. Hit it with the blammer.
So that was Jarve Flowers on the catch, making a pretty good run. So that was a great ball by Malik Henry, and that's football right there. Put his head down, running through the tackler. Didn't get much further, but he stood over him. Very lucky he did not get a penalty at the end of this play.
Oh, man, great job. Flash route save. Just taking high motion, taking the defenders deep, getting a chance. Flanagan almost got that ball, but I think they called him for a legal defense. He left the box a little too early.
It looks like Flowers kind of put his foot in the face mask of that Kentucky Barrels defender. Very, very lucky he was not seen by the officials, because that would have been, at the very least, a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct, but was not seen, and on we go. So that's Flowers again, looking like the high motion coming to the inside. Let's see where the ball goes. Pressure in Malik Henry's face. That one's going out of bounds here. Second down coming. So again, the Barrels defensive line, they've been dominant. They've been active. They've been able to get into Malik Henry's face. So it feels like it's just a matter of time before one of them gets home.
I mean, they're doing a great job minimizing the deep ball, not trying to. That's what I'm saying. Michigan can come out here and just play quick games. Just get to their receivers, screens, hit check downs, slants, because that defensive line is just getting after them every time.
Draven Macon will be your high motion man as all three receivers line up to the left side. Here comes the snap. Here comes the throw. Pressure again in his face. Rafino. Great pass. Break up. That's number 21 for the Kentucky Barrels. Oh, excuse me, number 13 for the Kentucky Barrels. Back deep on that. Mike Lee, the defensive back out of Kansas, able to get the ball knocked away, getting his right hand up. We'd love to see a replay of that because it's not very often the DPs get some love in that situation where they're able to get a play on that, especially in Arena Football 1 where it's so offensively minded. But watch the deep ball. Can't quite see it, the pass break up there at the bottom of that angle. And his head going into the mat. Glad to see him get up. Here comes third down. Here comes second down for the Michigan Arsenal. Ball out of bounds as the Kentucky Barrels defender goes over the wall. That's a lot of man going over the wall. 6'5", 210 pounds. Jack linebacker Jalen Wilson, but it's all about making that play.
Oh, man. You see Michigan trying to get a one-on-one matchup with AY as well in that rage formation. But it just seems like they're just not attacking cross and face. But I'm not the offensive coordinator for Michigan, but my eyes is to go back to it and have a post and have a guy on the dig.
And the one thing I really want to see out of Michigan that we haven't seen, Malik Henry hasn't had a chance to set his feet. Every throw, 80% of them have been off of his back foot. I'm interested to see if he can do it this time. Even that one off his back foot.
Incomplete.
They are calling that down at the 1 yard line. They called it a catch. I thought he bobbled that low. He wants the touchdown. We'll see if a challenge flag does come out. And Sean Leota has the flag in hand. Is he going to throw it, though?
I might not want to throw that red
Excuse me. They've changed the call to touchdown. Here's the replay.
I don't know. Well, you got to touch him. You got to touch him. Don't got to touch him. But he didn't touch him, so he just slid right in the end zone.
That's a great point, Dominic. You got to touch him down. So maybe he was down beforehand, but since he was still untouched, a matter of just rolling over into the end zone. So 27-26 right now, pending this extra point. Clock still rolling, creeping towards the fourth quarter. Oscar Roden on for the kick. A bad snap. We got him. Fire, fire, fire. Somebody open.
Oh, no.
Oh. And that ball was intended for the kicker, who was able to get in there and hopefully get the catch. So we're going to take a break. It is 27. It is 26. We are headed to the fourth quarter here momentarily. 24 seconds left. You are watching Arena Football 1 right now. Barrels lead 27-26. Right, back at Truist Arena where we have a very tight ball game. Wrapping up here, 27-26, Barrels lead. Desmond Epps back to receive. He has been, in a word, electric back there. So this is one thing that the Michigan Arsenal will have to be very careful that they all stay in their lanes and not let him get loose.
Exactly. Epps, he's showing he's prime time. He can make a play at any given moment.
So here comes with the kick, Oscar Roden. Off the net once again. Here comes Epps. Is there a hole? Another fantastic kick return out to the 21-yard line. Wow. I mean, when you have a weapon like that, how does that change your play calling? Knowing you're going to get, well, take out the touchdown, but at least to the 20-yard line.
Oh, it sets up a lot of things. Playbook opens up. Great job with Joe leading the charge of the way. It just sets up everything right now. I think Reggie probably going to go for a shot right now. Try to get a quick touchdown before the quarter, but the quarter about to probably be over.
Another 28-yard return. Another great job by Epps. And here we go, folks. Fourth quarter. The clock ends up. People are putting their fours up because that means it's time to put it all on the line for your team. It is 27-26 Barrels over the Arsenal. We have 15 minutes left to play here at Truist Arena. The Week 1 game for the Arena Football 1. Two brand new teams to the league. We're taking a break. Be back on the other side. And 15 yards and a score. Back on offense now. Dalton Oliver looking up. He has Jarius Prince wide open. Oh, thought he was able to break that spin move, but he was brought down after a nice gain of about 17. But we have a face mask coming back. The question is, who is it on? Offense. We are bringing that ball back after the personal foul face mask. So a big game turning into a big loss. All in the same play.
I mean, that's been the story of the game. The flags. It's been kind of holding offenses back right now. everything been smooth with Kentucky Barrels offense. It's just the penalty. If they eliminate the penalties, there'll be a lot more scoring going on.
But that one, a big one, going from what could have been 17-yard line going in. Now they're at their own 10-yard line. So a big sudden change there puts them behind the sticks considerably as Prince goes in motion once again. Outside hit, missed tackle one. Epps brought down for a gain of about 5 yards there. So 14 minutes left. What do you tell your team? How do you finish this game off with a W?
You got to finish strong. Got to capitalize on opportunities. Got to eliminate the penalties. And on defense, you're telling your defense, you got to make a turnover. You got to make a play because it's a one-point game. So right now, everything counts. Every possession, every play. So you got to capitalize on everything.
Barrels back out on the field. Jalen Marshall off to the left, as well as number 3 is Desmond Epps. Let's see what happens here as Prince goes in motion with the clear out. No, he wants him open. Route. He wants it all. The ball too far out of reach. Oh, Darius Prince running wide open. You don't get many of those balls where you just all day long have the entire field.
Man, once again, they exposing the one-on-one matchup. Prince got him with a good corner rock, got him with that bop, and just overthrew him just a little bit.
So here's the replay as he goes up in the air. I think Dalton Oliver was saying that he got his arm hit as he was trying to release the ball, so just giving it a little. The touch he needed wasn't able to be put on it, unfortunately, but that's one of those plays the entire team will want back.
Oh, man, have the DB touching earth, you know? That's the one you just, got to hit so you can put it on the highlight, put it on the TikTok, and scuba in the end zone, you know what I mean?
It's all about getting those views on TikTok. So, Dalton Oliver, 11 of 15 so far for 173 yards, 3 touchdowns. Could have been 12 of 15 with a few more yards and 1 more touchdown. So we have
illegal blitzes.
We have a review on the play right now as you see the officials come over to check out the screen. They're looking at an illegal blitz. So walk us through that, Dominic. As you know, they can't stunt. So the defensive line, they can't cross pass. They can only run straight up and down. So let's talk about what they could be looking for here with an illegal blitz.
I'm looking for the linebacker, the Mike linebacker leaving too early. He's got to be set until the ball is snapped. And they're probably going to check and see if he left a little too early or if he didn't. And he got to be at 5. He's got to be at 5. If he's not at 5, that's illegal defense once again. If he takes off a little too early before the ball snaps, here's your illegal blitz.
Okay, so there it is. That's what the officials are looking for. The Jack linebacker has a specific area where he could be. They say if he went early, if he went not. That's number 9, Jones, trying to get his own look at the play. Referee telling him to head back to his huddle. I understand he wants to see what's going on, see if he was maybe at fault or his teammate was at fault, but you got to let the officials do what they do, get a good look at the play in question. So just to reset the game right now, it is 27-26. Kentucky Barrels, 13:31 left in the game. I think the officials have what they need, and we're going to get a decision announced to the crowd here momentarily. So that is the play. They did find that Michigan was in error of the rule, so that will be a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down for the Barrels. I'm not going to call it so much of a bailout, but really it really is. I mean, they were going backwards and they missed that touchdown pass.
It all works out. It all works out.
So third down efficiency right now, so huge in this game. Barrels 100% on the day, 2 for 2. Michigan on the other side, 3 for 8. So that's one of those things that Coach Leota is going to have a talk with his team about when they're able to get film, whether or not they win this game or not. Like, guys, we got to be better on third down.
Got to be efficient. Got to be efficient.
So back to the action on the field. That's number 3 for the Barrels. Coming in high motion right now, Desmond Epps, another deep ball.
They're going to call legal blitz again.
So that ball almost picked off, but looking back, the flag on the play. And it's offensive holding. So back they go, forwards they go, back they go again. The Barrels just not able to put things together, especially with the hold there.
Yeah, you know, like I said before, the penalties, it's going to kill you. And that's you expect that in the first week. You know, everybody getting used to the rules, getting used to playing this game. So hopefully by week 2, week 3, we can get all that sorted out.
And you have to imagine, you know, we've played here, 45 minutes and change of football. The legs are tired, the arms are tired. You've been hitting so that situation. Oh, it was tipped. It was tipped. That was intended for the fullback. DeLeo goes incomplete after being tipped at the line of scrimmage. Taking a look at that clear situation where the defense able to get their hands up and knock that ball down.
Yeah, this opportunity to catch the defense off, catch them slipping.
So looking at the penalty situation, that's now 11 penalties for 87 yards for the Kentucky Barrels, 7 for 40 for the Michigan Arsenal. They're starting to stack up for Kentucky, and it might cost them if they don't get it together.
Exactly, and this is a possession while the time is ticking. You got to get a touchdown right here. You can't give it back to Michigan without a score.
I'm saying holding on to that 1-point lead as Jalen Marshall is loose, but Michigan Arsenal get to the quarterback. A very big sack, much needed sack by the defense. So a lot of hands on hips. I'm saying just about every athlete out there having their hands on their hips. They're getting tired, but they're still making plays when it counts.
I mean, it seems like Michigan's coach is going at it right now, not seeing eye to eye.
And it looks like we're going to have another review on the play. Let's see what they're talking about as they're discussing what happened there. So taking you through some of the stats as we wait for a decision. First down, Michigan with the advantage, 14-9. 11 of those by passing the ball. We talked about third down efficiency, 3 and 8 for Michigan. Barrels 2 for 2, but total yards right now, Michigan still with that advantage, 208 to 163. Looking at the individual situation, Malik Henry, he's going to ice that shoulder down after the game. Thrown the ball 38 times. He's 20 for 38, 217 yards and 3 touchdowns. As far as the receiving situation, Michigan doing a good job spreading that ball around. Jarve Flowers, Trevante Long, each with 6 receptions for each. Daniel Williams, the third, 6 catches. Jarris Grissom, 5 catches. The Barrels, 3 guys doing all the work. Prince with 3, Marshall with 5, Desmond Epps with 3. Marshall and Prince splitting the touchdowns. Marshall with 2, Darius Prince with 1, as the officials continue to check. Likely looking for possibly another illegal defense, I'm imagining.
Yeah, I think they're arguing about the guy, the Mike Backer did a stunt. They arguing, Michigan's arguing with the guy got widened out and he just went wide, but it's one of them things. It's tough to make that call, but that's why you pay the ref all the big bucks.
And here we go with the decision from head referee Doug Mercer. So it is a penalty. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. 1st and 10 for the Barrels. So again, a situation where they missed a couple deep balls, got a penalty, got bailed out, moving backwards again, moving backwards after a personal foul. They got that penalty. So we're checking once again. So the referee's asking to go back to the previous play, checking one more thing. Not sure if he's checking where the ball was and where the penalty needs to be spotted. Okay. Okay, so he was checking the spot of the ball. So now we can get back to play. 11:55 on the clock. The ball will snap and we'll be rolling once again. Darius Prince back will be the high motion man. Woo! This is Arena Football 1. We are getting everything you could expect out of your first Arena Football 1 game. So here we go. Dalton Oliver looks for Prince. It is knocked down. That's the Jack linebacker in the middle. He's a wide receiver. He's a linebacker. He is the Gabriel Floyd, getting his 6'3" frame into the air, knocking the ball down. And he had Prince on that over route right there.
And that's the beauty about having a big, tall Jack as him. He can get up, makes it hard for the quarterback to throw over top of him. You can see right there, he just jumped up and made a play.
So Dalton Oliver with that ball had his man, just couldn't put the touch needed on it. So here we go. Once again, Jalen Marshall, the motion man this time. Flag on the play. Is it a free play, though? They're calling it incomplete. We're looking for the signal from the official. They let the play go, so I imagine this will be a defensive penalty. Offsides on the defense, so somebody tried to get an early start. Referees caught him. We have Leota wanting to challenge on his own, challenging the situation, so coach is arguing about the high motion being offsides for the Kentucky Barrels.
That's a tough call.
But that is a play that they cannot review, so you'll get back to play. So talk about timing. Coach wants the offsides call, but didn't get it.
No, especially high motion. They usually give high motion guys at least 2-3 yards past the ball. But
2 or 3 yards. Whew.
Hey man.
Okay.
I seen it happen. You just like you calling, you screaming.
What you're telling me is you've done it once or twice.
Yeah, I did. I did.
You don't got a lot of kicking, man. You don't. All right, let's get back to it. Darius Prince once again, that high motion right there. Quick pass to the outside. Jalen Marshall slips. But will they give him the first down is the question. Yes, they will. That's a Barrels first down. So let's talk strategy here. Obviously, we know Arena Football 1, the clock keeps moving until we get to that 1 minute stoppage point. Is this a point where you take not your foot off the gas, but you at least take your time getting in the line of scrimmage? Lead the clock a little bit, or it's still too early?
Still play ball. Still got to score and make plays. You don't want to change the air because this is a game. A turnover can happen just like that.
And we got a toss to DeLeo on the outside. He's fighting, gets it just back to the line of scrimmage, lost a shoe in the process, and we are going to have an unsportsmanlike conduct call. I was wondering why the shoe ended up 15 yards away, but it looks like somebody tossed it away.
Michigan just shooting themselves in the foot. With dumb penalties.
So the shoes came off the foot, then somebody decided to shoot themselves in the foot. So that's extra yards for the Barrels, and when you're giving up 3 yards, I mean, the Barrels will take that any day of the week if you're going to make boneheaded plays like that.
The Kentucky Barrels are efficient on offense. They're doing everything they need to do. Is once again, like we keep talking about, story of the game when people, this game is over with, is penalties. Penalties is costing us right now and costing Michigan, but let's see what happens.
So we are under the 10-minute mark left as Darius Prince goes high motion left. All three receivers on the left side. It looked left, it looked to the corner. Did he catch it? Incomplete as he went flying into the wall. Second down coming. So, Dominic, give it to me straight. What does it feel like to go full speed into those walls?
I mean, they undefeated. The wall's always undefeated. You know, you just got to embrace it, take it, and just say, oh, well.
Oh, well. So, and how do you train for that? We talked about it earlier in the game. You know, a lot of these kids come straight out of college, choose to go the Arena Football 1 route. How do you tell them, yeah, that wall's there and it's not going to move?
You can't think about it. Because if you think about it, that's when you drop the ball and you do dumb stuff.
So, high motion was Darius Prince.
Oh!
And they do have some flags in the backfield. Marshall was diving for the ball as Dalton Oliver was rolling out to his left. But let's check the flag on the field. Barrels offensive lineman number 56 there, Terrence Ames Jr., arguing his case, but it will be a holding call on him. They will be moving backwards, second down remaining. So it's a situation, 9 minutes left. Everybody's tired. So is it an excuse? Yes, but when everybody's in the same boat, you can't lean on that.
And that's what it comes to. I mean, fourth quarter, you got to. That's why you work out in the off season. That's why you do training camp to get yourself prepared for this moment. So we're going to see what Kentucky Barrel does, and Michigan got to make a stop. But it's 8 minutes left, and time is ticking.
Time is ticking. Jalen Marshall will be the high motion man off the left side. Darius Prince right in front of the broadcast booth. One step. Oh, caught it. Now that is concentration by Jalen Marshall. Knew he was going to get hit. Still took the hit. Still got the first down.
Yeah, that's a popular concept in the arena game, the pole route, especially going with the W. Just a simple, skinny post, get it to him quick, and get his yard. What is the first down?
It was the first down.
Got the first down.
So the Barrels huddle up as they continue to let the clock bleed with that 1 point lead. You know they want to get in and get 6, at least make it a 7-point game. Then they'll have a decision make as far as going for 1 or going for 2. Bill Flanagan, tall guy, he's big. Looked like there was a hold in the back of the end zone. They saw a jersey grab, but they did not call it, unfortunately. So number 9 out there on the route, Shiloh Flanagan, 6'6", 210. You know when he comes in the game, you're going to be a jump ball situation.
Most definitely. They try to get him with a sail route, just a little corner route to the end zone, but he just stumbled on his feet.
So he is in the game. Jalen Marshall, Darius Prince also in, Flanagan in. That means Desmond Epps taking a seat for the moment as the Barrels are on the 13-yard line heading in. So we got a stack far left as Prince comes inside, high motion. Lots of confusion on that play. Darius Prince looked like he wasn't expecting the ball in that situation.
No, it came out quick. They went for we call it an option route by the wide by Prince, and they had to help with the safety, so they just went for a check down.
So that's a turnover on downs. A huge stop by the Michigan Arsenal. We're taking a break. Coming back 7-14 on the other side.
Hold them off at the pass, if you will.
They need a couple more turnovers. Hey, 3 turnovers in the first half. Great job by the defense. The offense has to make something happen to help that defense out.
Total yards so far in the ball game, 125 for Oregon, just 37 for Washington. 5 of 19 passing for the Wolfpack between Espinosa and Cruz. And Dalton Cole, 6 of 9 for 95 yards.
Well, that's the other thing. Dalton Cole, he's kind of thrown a few balls off target as well. He hasn't looked as sharp as he usually looks either. And I'm sure the Wolfpack are thankful for that.
As we get ready to start the second half, once again, so glad you're with us. This is the first of 4 meetings between these two squads. This is the Cascade Clash. We're so glad you're with us here on Home Team Network and Fox 13 Plus. Here's the kickoff, and it will go over the dasher board right into one of the fun bunches on the end zones on either end, north and south, here at Angel of the Winds Arena. So the So the Oregon Lightning will get things started. First down and 10 to go.
And the Wolfpack right out of the gate here. Defense is on the field. They could use a huge stop. That front line, they've done a great job of putting pressure on them all day long, though. And with Fields, Edwards, and Badajo, they've just been so tough up front. And now they're going to have to up it just a little bit more.
The head coach for the Oregon Lightning, a longtime dear friend of mine, Chuck Jones, and for the Washington Wolfpack, little longtime dear friend, and J.R. Wells, both head coaches with arena football experience. 1st and 10 for Oregon on their own 20-yard line. Dalton Cole, they'll sling it out to the near side. Pass complete. How about the 23-yard line? And on the receiving end is Maurice Ashley out of Bridgewater State. Short gain, and we'll call it 2. It's 2nd down and 8.
It is a nice job.
A ball and proof in the pudding once again, falling down and just letting it go. It's going to end in an interception at some point.
Definitely at some point. And this is a crucial drive right now. Michigan got to get on the board. Got to get on the board right now. If they don't get on the board and give the ball back to Kentucky, that might be the ball game.
Yeah, it's a 1-point game. The clock is rolling. Here comes, that's number 2, Jairus Grissom at the high motion. Malik Henry falling backwards, lets it go out of bounds, but we have a flag on the play. It's going to be a hold on the Michigan Arsenal. That ball moving backwards. Once again, we've talked about it. Tired legs. You've been hit for almost 60 minutes now. Mistakes are going to start happening more and more.
Oh, most definitely. Now he's not seeing down the field. Now he's more concerned up front. So he's taking his eyes from looking at his progressions down the line. And this is the game. You can't do that. You have to keep your eyes downfield as a quarterback.
So here we go. 3rd down on the play. 3rd and 10 to go for the Michigan Arsenal. They need a point. The clock is still moving. Crowd is getting to their feet. It's been a great crowd all game long to come watch some inaugural Kentucky Barrels football here on the campus of Northern Kentucky University. Henry back once again. Finds it. It is dropped in the middle of the field. That is number 7, Trayvonte Long. He's going to want that one back. That would have been close to, if not a first down. It is 4th down for the Michigan Arsenal.
Heard them footsteps.
So it looks like head coach Sean Leota wants to challenge something.
Nah, bro.
Here we're looking at So here comes head coach Cedric Walker into the fold. He's trying to get a beat on what's happening with the officials.
It seems like they got a legal defense.
So we have a flag now on the Kentucky Barrels, an illegal defense. That's going to be 5 yards and a first down. Huge penalty at this point in the game.
So these penalties killing them. I mean, right there, that goes 4th down, but with a legal penalty, a legal defense, now they got a first down and another shot for the end zone. And like I said, this clock is ticking down. So it's important that Kentucky can get a stop right here.
I believe that'll be at their 13th penalty of the game so far on the Kentucky Barrels, something they will absolutely need to get cleaned up as the season goes on. So 0 in high motion. Henry wants him, but nowhere close to his receiver. Henry upset, Leota upset with his receiver, apparently not in the wrong spot. But 2nd down coming, clock still moving for the Michigan Arsenal.
Yeah, Malik had him. I mean, it was a receiver ran a great route. Malik had him. It goes back again, just not on the same page.
Here they come back out of the huddle. Time now, 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see who goes in high motion. Grissom, number 2, will be it. So they have 3 wide receivers to the right side. Step. Man in his face. He just lets it go out of bounds. Great catch by, looks like probably a student over there, but that's going to bring up 3rd down. Malik Henry picking himself up off the ground with a little bit of a limp. Shoulder pad out of the jersey. He has been hounded by this Kentucky Barrels defensive line.
Man, I don't know what's going on. It seems like Michigan O-line playing a game of Olay because my man Malik out here must have not gave him some milk and cookies or something. But God, dog, Kentucky getting after you.
Those lookout blocks where the offensive line lets him go and yells, "Look out!" to his quarterback. Here we go. It is 4th down. Arsenal need this. Henry drops back. Looks like there was a face mask there. Missed.
Good team.
Incomplete on the play. Huge play by the defensive back there. Incomplete on the play.
And that's what you expect out of Joe Powell, man. That's been playing this game for a long time.
So,
locked him up, knew the route, knew what was going on, stayed disciplined, stayed in his back pedal.
His closing speed to get to the ball and put his hands through the receiver's hands to knock it down. That's a veteran play by Powell, something that's going to be watched on film over and over, especially if the Barrels can get this W. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4th down, 2 minutes 25 on the clock. We're trying to get the people on their feet. Grissom will be your high motion. This might be the game. Henry drops. Man in his face. Ball's caught.
Oh, they got the legal defense again.
We got a flag on the play. There's another look at the play that would have been a 1st down, but we're seeing it's a great catch, great route concept, running the waggle route across the field to get open. But the penalty is we're going to repeat 4th down as they walk off 5 yards. Leota wants to challenge that. He's got the flag in his hands. So we'll see if actually.
Oh, it's not.
Let's see if we need a password to get back into the replay computer.
Oh, this is a crucial moment.
So I know everybody at home can hear me, but I'm talking to our booth back home. We need a password to get into the replay computer. I'm trying to get a password into the replay computer. So I'm talking back to our booth. We're going to take a TV timeout, and when we come back, we'll have more on the replay.
CIS is almost up with the national news getting started. Then the Cigars International Network lobby and celebrate post game. The premium cigar.
Mishandled the rock and got the feet tied up, and right there for Oregon, wrapping it up. That will be Javier Edwards out of Colorado.
A tough break right there on the exchange, and
that was indeed
turn around and lose 4 yards. Freddie Booth Lloyd scored that touchdown earlier, and this time uses his 320 pounds to wreak havoc as Cruz tries to pick the ball up. And now we're going to have a long field goal attempt here by Evan Bird.
170-pounder. They'll be from 33 yards out. Snap placing from midfield. Kick is up, end over end. And he puts it true and through the wickets. Kick is good.
Great kick right there by Evan Bird. 35-yard field goal.
Yeah, they're trying to see if it's a false start. I'm looking at the play, trying to look at it right now. They're just getting on the screen. Oh, man. I'm trying to get a good look. That's a tough one.
He ran right across my face. He ran right across my face. He ran right across my face with the second first round.
Okay.
You can't run across my face.
Oh, they say the ref was they said it was a pick by the ref. So they're saying the player cannot run across the ref's face. So they're trying to say they used the ref as a pick, as a guy to be interference, and you can't do that.
Interesting.
That is
Great point, Dominic, there, yeah. Not using the official as a pick play. So whether that was intentional or just a route run too shallow, too deep, we don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, this is 4th down again. 2:11 on the clock. Barrels leading 27-26. This has been a hard-fought game by both teams, and they are bringing out the field goal kicker.
Wow.
But this is returnable. This is absolutely returnable. Joe Powell going back just in case it's off the net and becomes a live ball. So this is strategy, not so much to make the field goal. That'd be great. But this is a situation, if you get the right bounce off the net, one of your guys might be able to jump on it, and it's almost like a Hail Mary, get the ball deep.
Yeah, but also, too, you got Joe Powell back there. If you get a chance to return it, I'm telling you, it's going to be 6.
All right. I love that. So here comes the kick from Oscar Roden. Bad snap, or it was a fake. He's thrown down. Ladies and gentlemen, no good on the try.
That's why you better off just going for it and taking a shot. Special teams wins ball games, and Kentucky been showing all day. Special teams been efficient.
So the kicker, Oscar Roden, did what he could to try to make a play for his team. But that's number 21, Siosi Finau, tracking him down, dragging him to the ground. 1:52 left and only 6 yards away from a score for the Kentucky Barrels. Huge play.
So right now, Michigan's better off just letting Kentucky score a touchdown right here. But I think Coach Reggie Gray probably going to try to run the ball, just down it to make them use their timeouts. But if I'm Michigan, you just might as well let them get a touchdown so you get into the possession.
Okay, so this is keep an eye on Vince DeLeo in the backfield, 35. Oh, so he's going to want it. He wants points. Look out, Oliver. Oh, my goodness gracious. He took a shot. It's incomplete on the play, but they're going to call roughing the passer as he came through and planted Dalton Oliver. Get a replay of that. He is picking himself off the ground.
And I think Coach Reggie Gray wanted him to take a knee.
Just go down, just let the clock keep rolling.
Well, you got to go forward. You got to get a yard forward to get the clock continue going.
So it's not just run to the side or run back 2 yards. You have to make an attempt and gain yards to do that. So, yes, if you saw there right at the bottom right of your screen, Dalton Oliver taking a shot. He'll be feeling that one. So far, no scoring in the fourth quarter. The last point scored was 6:09 left in the third quarter. That was a Malik Henry touchdown pass to Jarius Grissom, and they missed that extra point, leading us to this 27-26 score. So kind of an anomaly in Arena Football 1 to not score there, but here's that handoff. That's number 17, Jalen Marshall.
So if he doesn't get a gain, the clock stops.
And that's exactly what happened. The officials ruled that he did not go forward, did not gain yards. So it will now be 3rd down with the clock stopped at 59 seconds. So we have also reached the 1 minute time out in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we only have a few seconds left in this game. We're going to take our final break here on the broadcast as far as in the game. On the other side, the final minute of Arena 1 football. Kentucky Barrels leading the Michigan Arsenal 27-26. Back here, Truist Arena. The Barrels coming out. 59 seconds there on the 3-yard line. Third down right now. They need a score to really put pressure on Michigan. And it's a toss to the outside. Is he going to get there? Yes, he will. Vince DeLeo in for 6. At some point, you just got to put your head down, go get the yards, go get the score.
Exactly. That's all you need to do. But it goes back to, it kind of works for Michigan. Get them to score. Now you got 54 seconds to play with. And it's now Coach got to make a decision. Should he go for 1 or go for 2 to seal the game?
It's a huge decision that he has to make. And he is keeping he's sending the special teams out there. They're going to kick this one. Put them up 34-26. So they have the 7-point lead. Hopefully they take an 8-point lead. Or excuse me, 9-point lead. That's how math works. Got to add it up the right way. There it is. Up and through. 8-point lead for the Kentucky Barrels. 54 seconds left in this game. We're going to stay here on the broadcast. We are having so much fun in week 1 of Arena Football 1. Kentucky Barrels, the Michigan Arsenal, 2 teams brand new to the league. And they're hoping to put their stamp on this league and on this game as they start their quest for a championship season. Arena Football back here in Greater Cincinnati. So Dominic, it's all on the defense now to get another stop. They've had, I believe, 2 turnovers on down for this team, but they could just as easily put one off the net and recover it. We got a lot of options on the table here.
A lot of things can happen. The way Kentucky is playing on special teams is phenomenal. They could go down here, possibly tackle them in the end zone, get another point to really seal the game. But Kentucky just playing lights out, especially defense, all cylinders, from rushing the quarterback, secondary making plays when necessary. I mean, I don't see Michigan really coming down here scoring.
Okay, so if this ball does not make it out of the end zone and the Arsenal are tackled in that end zone. At 1 point goes back to the Barrels. It's already happened once. Let's see if they can do it again. That one looks like it's going to go. It's off the wall, and he is out of the end zone. But let's see where he can get to. The ball comes out to the 12-yard line with 47 seconds left. So this comes down to the final possession for the Michigan Arsenal, down 26, Barrels with 34. It's an 8-point game. Here's another look at the return off the net. Able to pick that one up, get himself a couple yards before being forced into the net, or the wall right there on the sideline. So on the field right now for the Barrels, I want to say a name out loud, Zeke Rose, the 6'3", 330-pound nose tackle out of West Virginia. He's made a name for himself during this game. Expect him to be in the backfield on top of Malik Henry, 2 in high motion. He falls down on the plate, but there's also a flag. They're calling offsides on the Kentucky Barrels. Another penalty for them. They're really racking up. Hopefully we can see a replay of that as we replay first down. But that's a free 5 yards that the Barrels gave up to the Michigan Arsenal. Not what you want to do with only 45 seconds left in the clock.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, we talk about this the whole game, the flags, the penalty. You don't want to give Michigan a chance to get the ball up to midfield where they got opportunities to take shots. And it's a situation where Kentucky got to make a stop. You don't want to give them a chance or opportunity to be in this game.
Yes, this game's very much in reach. 6 points plus a 2-point conversion, and that's that. Here comes Trevante Long in high motion towards the inside. 3 wide receivers to the left side. Malik Henry throwing off his back foot again. He's going to get to the 24-yard line, the positive side of the field. First down for the Michigan Arsenal as the chains reset once again. First down for the Arsenal.
Just look for Michigan to keep taking short shots, hitting the short throws, just to keep managing this game. But you also don't want to give Kentucky an opportunity when you score to come back and have opportunity to score again.
Absolutely not. First down here for the Michigan Arsenal. Number 2, Jarris Grissom will be the high motion. They need 6. They need 2 after that. Here comes the ball. Incomplete. Who's that on the covers? None other than Joe Powell. We talked about him so many times in this game.
GP, he's a guy that's going to call. He's the vet. He's the heart of the defense. He's a guy that's going to be there and make those plays when it's time to be made. And he's doing it right now. He's showing his clutchness, and he's showing why he's the man rocking number 1.
Second down now and 10 for the Michigan Arsenal. Malik Henry has thrown the ball more than 40 times today, thrown a few touchdown passes, and he needs another one here if he wants to walk out of Northern Kentucky with a victory. Here comes number 7, Trevante Long with the high motion. Henry plants with people in his face. Good catch. Tackle made in the middle of the field. It's going to be third down, and we have a timeout on the field by the Michigan Arsenal, trying to preserve some time. 33 ticks left. Dominic.
I think it's third down.
Third down now. What's your play call here? What is your play call?
Just try to get something at the sticks. You don't gotta get something deep, but it's one of them situations right now. I'm thinking try to see if you can get a shot, send your high motion for a post or a corner, see if you can get that. But if not, try to intermediate route, get it out quick.
Okay. 34, 36, 33 seconds left.
Just got to get a first down here. Just got to get it.
Doesn't matter if you don't get it first. Jarve Flowers, zeros, high motion. He goes to the right side of the field. He wants him. Is it going to be?
Oh.
Almost picked, almost caught, falls out of bounds. Fourth down in the game coming on this play. Arena Football 1. What more could you ask for in a game like this?
I told you it's going to be exciting. It's coming down to the wire. And I got to give a shout out to the fan that caught that ball.
Let's go.
Because he was ready. The offensive guy was ready to go get that ball because it was 10. But the guy said, no, not today.
Sometimes you need a fan to play a little defense.
Yes, you do. Nice man. Here we go.
Let's go. Everybody getting loud. Everybody getting loud. Here comes the game. We got a timeout.
Wow, think about it.
Cedric Walker, head coach of the Kentucky Barrels, wants to make sure at all of his players on the defensive side of the ball. A, can catch their breath. B, that they're all on the same page.
Exactly. Just time out to think about what they're going to do, think about the situation. Man, Coach Cedric's an aggressive guy, so don't be surprised if you go man right here and just trust his guy, because the secondary been playing lights out, strapping up stuff, locking stuff up. So I believe right now he's just going to man it up and just go for the best. You know
Okay, so let his defensive backs make plays on the back end. Trust them to stay with their receivers. So hopefully one of these defensive linemen who have been in the face of Malik Henry all day can go get a play themselves.
Exactly.
Okay. So everybody get close to your TV. Turn the volume up loud. It is 4th down. Here we go. Snap. Henry sets off of his back foot. Not even close. Incomplete pass. That is a turnover on downs. Kentucky takes over the ball with 20 seconds left. Here comes the replay. Henry just lets it hang out there. It really looked uncatchable.
Yeah, they just went field side help, corner bell back. They played the zone and played it perfect. Did what they needed to do and got what they needed.
So that will be a turnover on downs. Once again, Kentucky can really run the clock out or do so to the best of their ability. But again, they have to move the ball forward. You mentioned that at the other end of the field. You have to move the ball forward. You can't just take a knee here.
Just can't do it. Think about it. It's all strategy. So they got to get positive yards to keep this clock going.
So we have a timeout by the Michigan Arsenal.
They throwing another red flag?
So another challenge being called on the field. Let's see what the hope is. All right, officials taking another look at the previous play. We're going to take a TV timeout so the referees can take their time with this one. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 seconds left in this game. On the other side, we'll have the decision from the officials. You're watching Arena Football 1. Welcome back to Truist Arena. The challenge unsuccessful by the Michigan Arsenal. They were looking for an illegal defense. Jack, linebacker, out of the box. The referees took a long look at it, wanted to make sure they got it right. They said no. So the ball goes back over to the Kentucky Barrels. They have to move the ball forward. They can keep the clock moving. They go in a quarterback sneak, and the ball click. The clock keeps on going. Oliver picking up about 2-3 yards, and now we got a little extra on the table.
Guys and their fellas, but it's a hard-fought game. I love the passion out here. I like the competitiveness, but at the end of the day, we all brothers. We all fight for the same goal, man.
And that will be the game in the books. The Kentucky Barrels, in their first season in Arena Football 1, they get the victory, 34-26, a final score in front of these home crowd fans. The handshakes, the high fives, the respect. Dominic, you've been in the middle of these scrums.
Community, that is their non-profit foundation. Get all the details on their website at WashingtonWolfpack.com and search for the One Community Foundation. As we get started, 15 minutes up on the board, fourth and final quarter, Oregon 33, Washington 10. Oregon Lightning, as we return to play now, the situation second down and 11, ball on the far side, hash mark onto the right. Single receiver will go through a stack formation, pass onto the near side, pass complete, 20, midfield, into Wolfpack territory across the 20-yard line. Micaiah Lee on the stop for the Wolfpack.
That quick out there to Caden Campanelli, and he's just able to get around the end and squirrel his way down along the dasher board until he's wrapped up by Lee. Nice gain for the Lightning. Brings up third down and 2. Wolfpack down by 23 as we start the fourth quarter. But if you're familiar with the Arena League, you realize 23 points can happen in the blink of an eye in Arena Football.
So third down, third to short situation now for the Oregon Lightning. Ball on the near side, hash mark left. Receiver will go in the motion inside of slot on the right side. Handoff on the run, the fullback. A short gain for Jalen Vaughn, 6 foot 315 pounds out of Quincy University, Quincy, Illinois.
Boy, Vaughn's a big fella, and then they substitute him out for Booth Lloyd, who's another big fella. And they're just coming at you with straight power here when they decide to run the football. Between Vaughn and Lloyd, they go for over 650 pounds combined.
First and 10, Lightning on the Washington 16-yard line. High motion in between, slot in the far side receiver. Up on the run, a big run indeed. That's Vaughn once again across the 10 and down to the Washington 6-yard line. They'll be first and goal for Oregon. Again, in the first of 4 meetings between these two squads, next time they'll meet up will be in week 6 over at First Interstate Bank Arena in Redmond, Oregon, north of Bend. That'll be in week 6. That'll be game number 5 in the season for the Wolfpack, and that will be May 16th, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, here on Fox 13 Plus and Home Team Live on Home Team Network. Motion man on the inside of slot, Cole. He'll get net up. Will end up spinning around and make forward progress down to the Washington 6-yard line. Back to the original line of scrimmage, so it's second and goal.
That Mike Badejo, he had him out there wrapped up a little bit high around the shoulders, tries to fling him down, but Cole gets away from him and picks up a yard maybe down there. Second down and goal.
Outstanding work by our HTN crew. Audio, video, the tech side of the house, everything's clicking. I hope you got the opportunity to enjoy the interview with legendary Arena Football announcer Eli Gold and Commissioner of Arena Football 1, Jeff Fisher. Second and goal for Oregon on the Wolfpack 5-yard line. Threading in between stacked receivers. And a handoff. I think that's Javier Edwards. That's Freddie Booth. Freddie Booth at a temple.
Yeah, Booth Lloyd. That last time he got the ball down there on the 5-yard line, JJ, he was able to batter his way in. This time, that front line of the Wolfpack, they're ready for him. They know it's coming. He gets met in the hole right away by Javier Edwards. Badejo jumps in around the ankles. They're able to throw him down.
Had to work high and low to get that big fella down there.
Well, don't be surprised if they go to him again.
3rd and goal. Receiver motion on the left. Forward progress for the Lightning. This time, quarterback Keith Cole. They'll get to the Washington Wolfpack 2-yard line.
That's just a design quarterback keep there over the left side. Gets a good first block. A quick closeout there by the black shirts.
I think we got ourselves a... Okay. Play will resume. 4th and goal. Inside the Washington Wolfpack 2-yard line. And we've got a flag thrown on the field. We got to delay a game via the preliminary indication. Delay a game on Oregon, and that'll move the football back 5 yards. So that will give the Wolfpack defense a little bit of breathing room.
But it probably takes away the threat of being down close and them giving the ball to Freddie Booth Lloyd again. They've moved him back 5 yards, so now they're coming from the 6-yard line. So I would think there'd be a better chance of a pass play than the handoff to Booth Lloyd.
Our coverage proudly brought to you by Tulalip Resort Casino, Quilceda Creek Casino, and Tulalip Bingo and Slots. Log on to everythingtulalip.com. Dalton Cole. They'll sling it up the middle, passes incomplete. A flag will be thrown. Make it 2 flags thrown on the end of the play, and that's going to be in the neighborhood of pass interference on Washington.
Yeah, look down along the dasher board, the receiver and the defensive back got hung up for a defensive hold. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but the official was right there and thought it impeded him from running the route. So right along the dasher board on the replay, that maybe he was grabbed a little bit.
So it will be half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down for Oregon. Next home game for the Washington Wolfpack will be in week number 4 on May 2nd against the Albany Firebirds. Kickoff scheduled 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll have that game for you here on Fox 13 Plus and on Home Team Network. First and goal for the Lightning on the Washington 2-yard line. Cole keeps it himself, tries to go over the top. He's denied at the doorstep. How about that? Blasting through.
He tried to go airborne, JJ, and Dante Reed said, no thank you, sir. Hammers Dalton Cole. Great read by Dante to come up and put the hit on him. Cole just a little keeper here.
It will be no gain, 3rd and goal for the Lightning.
Well, aside from the big run by Vaughn, Wolfpack's done very well on anything they've tried to run, and that time again gets wrapped up around the edge, can't get there, brought down, just nowhere to go. Black shirts are all over him.
5 Wolfpack defenders all over him.
There's a pack.
Yeah. 3rd and goal for Oregon. On the Washington 2-yard line, 2 receivers stacked near the numbers. Here's Cole. He'll float it outside on this block and bat it down to the turf. Incomplete.
They ran that same route earlier. When they ran it earlier in the game, Byron Edwards ran it and was there to break it up before. They bring that receiver just on a quick drag underneath, and Byron sees it again and knocks it away. We'll take a look at the replay. Byron Edwards, number 7. He reads that high motion man. He knows it's coming the whole way. Jumps it out, gets a hand in.
4th and goal for Oregon. Now the Pack fam are getting a little bit loud and proud here. Trip receivers on the near side left. Inside slot will go into motion. Terrell Brown up the middle. Trying to break the plane. It is denied at the line. Wolfpack holds and will get the football on a turnover on downs. A lot of work to do in a short amount of time. 6 minutes, 42 seconds of the regulation. We're going to break away here from Angel of the Winds Arena in Everett. 6:42 here in the 4th quarter. Oregon 33, Washington 10. This is the AF1 on Fox 13+. And while we were away, Oregon head coach Chuck Jones threw the red flag. Play was challenged as we get it on replay here. Take a look at this. The defense right there for the Wolfpack just went right along with the momentum and denied access of the plane of the goal line.
Yeah, Micaiah Lee is saying it the whole time. Nope, he didn't get in there at all. And, of course, Reed and Badejo, they're in there on the play. Jadarius Byrd is in on the play. Everybody just gang tackled and kept him from breaking the plane of the goal line.
1st and 10 for Washington on their own. Inside the 1-yard line, single receiver in motion. Cruz flushed out of pocket. Hill out up right side, up to the sideline, over the dasher board. Pass is incomplete. Trying to go over the shoulder on the catch. Good idea. But step for step defensively for the Oregon Lightning.
Well, it looked like Contavious might have had a step on him, and Cruz tried to float it out there the best he could, but it's hard to throw that little floater when you're on the run. And just like he's been all day, Cruz was on the run.
2 receivers on the near side right. Open side of the field, ball on the far side, hash mark. Receiver in motion through slot right side. Here's Cruz, just a foot right, passes up. It's over the shoulder and caught. inside Oregon territory, across the 15 to the numbers. We wait for the spot, and it will be forward progress inside Oregon's 10 to the Lightning 9-yard line. Move the pig, move the chains. It's first and goal, Washington.
Just pretty much a go route there by Akil Green, and he just uses athleticism to rise on up and take that out of the air.
And they gave the spot a couple of extra yards. That was a gift from the Zebras.
Look at Greer go up and get this right there. Man alive.
First and goal, Washington on the Oregon 9-yard line. Through slot left-hand side, Cruz going to go corner out, passes up over the shoulder and over the dasher boards. Pass goes incomplete.
I don't think Akil knew he was that close to the dasher boards. He hit him at full speed and went head over tea kettle.
Hit the boards and flipped right over. And we have ourselves a stoppage in play. As apparently we've got a couple members of the training staff. And we've got... We're going to take a break in the action while folks get that taken care of. Let's break away. 4:49 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Our score, Oregon Lightning 33, Washington Wolfpack 10. This is coverage of Arena Football 1 on Fox 13+. 4:49 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Oregon 33, Washington 10. We had a stoppage in play as a fan was in the neighborhood. And Akil Greer on the previous play.
Yeah, we see the replay right here. Akil goes right over the rail, and the young man is standing there. When Akil flipped, Akil's shoe hit him in the head, and he went down. And I see the young man is up now and seems to be lucid as they're tending to him over on the far side. But I guarantee you no one feels worse than Akil Greer. Here we come again on it. Akil running a quick out route to the corner. Bang, full speed, goes right over the dasher. And of course, when the fans, JJ, are this close to the action, yes, things like that can happen. And when you got a guy that runs a 4.340, he's streaking across the end zone, and that dasher board clips him in the thighs, he just went head over heels.
Well, it's good to see that the young man that went down Young man is sitting in a chair, and he's getting tested. He looks all right. Let's break away. 4:49 here from Angel at the Winds Arena. Here in the fourth quarter, our score, Oregon Lightning 33, Washington Wolfpack 10. This is the AF1 on Fox 13+. .449 remaining here in the fourth quarter. James Brink, J.J. Jensen with you here on Fox 13+ and Home Team Live and the Home Team Network. As we get back to play, the young man that was clipped on that play over the dashboards, he given the thumbs up, but then he's going to get a little observation. There's a pass out into the end zone. Pass is batted down, incomplete, and the defender in the neighborhood on that pass broken up was Nick Brissell out of Ole Miss, the DB, the defensive back at 6'2", 180 pounds. As we get back here in the swing of it here.
Well, you can tell that Adam Cruz feels really good going to Akil Greer. They've got some kind of connection there because that's the fourth time in a row he's thrown in the direction of Akil Greer. Oh, by the way, he's one of the best receivers in the league, so why not?
3rd and goal from the Oregon 9-yard line. Workman in motion, far side left. Cruz, and a pass on a crossing route, pass incomplete. And the defender for Oregon, he'll do the hip flip over the dashboards.
Angelo Gross, he's going to be part of the action. He really accentuated that as he went into the barrel roll on the other side. Good job, though, by Angelo getting a hand up here. As look at Quintavious Workman going across the back of the end zone. And you see there on the replay, Gross gets a hand up and then very animated goes over the dasher.
4th and goal for the Wolfpack on the Oregon Lightning 9-yard line. 2 receivers wide to the left. Workman will go outside in motion. Cruz slings it up. Pass it out of the hands, incomplete. And Cruz, I think an Oregon defender may have gotten a hand into the grill of Cruz's helmet.
Look at the replay here. Cruz, great job evading the rush to get it out there and just can't quite make the catch. Just, boy, great veteran move by Cruz, just to sidearm that sucker in there like the gunslinger that he is, but Workman couldn't pull that one down.
So it'll end up being a turnover on downs to the Oregon Lightning as we are at the 3-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Say, friends, join us at Buzz Inn Steakhouse, 9910 Evergreen Way in South Everett for the Washington Wolfpack Coaches Show. Head coach J.R. Wells, coaching staff, players, and Wolfpack fans. come on in and group it up. We'd love to see you. We will be streaming on the Washington Wolfpack YouTube channel every Wednesday night live at Buzz Inn Steakhouse. 11 locations throughout Washington State, including 9 here in Snohomish County and 2 locations east of the mountains in Ellensburg and in Wenatchee. Buzz Inn Steakhouse, 7 p.m. Pacific every Wednesday night. We sure hope that you can join us live in person. If you can't make it, watch on YouTube. 2:43, clock rolling here in the fourth quarter. 33-10 Oregon. Receiver in motion off far side right, Dalton Cole. Pop fake, airs it out far side, in and out of the hands, incomplete. That is Donovan Ollie in the neighborhood of the receiver, the intended receiver on that play, and that clock will keep ticking until the 1-minute warning. So it makes it second down and 10 from the Lightning Zone 9-yard line. Again, week number 2, Wolfpack have a bye week. Game 2 for the Wolfpack will be on the road across the country, just outside of Music City in Nashville, Tennessee, and Clarksville at M&T Arena. Week number 3, that's on Saturday, April 25th. Pass out for Oregon, pass complete, 15-yard line, flipped and forward progress to the 17-yard line. Be a game of, we'll call it, a long 7, short 8, be 3rd and 2 coming up. So Wolfpack taking on the legendary Nashville Cats, Saturday, April 25th, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on Fox 13 Plus and on Home Team Live.
And the Nashville Cats, I will say, one of the greatest helmet designs ever.
Oh, without a doubt.
Love the cat and the guitar.
3rd down and 3 for Oregon on their own 17-yard line. Cole pass out far side of the Dashboards, pass complete. More than enough for the first down, forward progress to the Lightning's own 20-yard line. So a 3-yard pass and a fresh set of downs for Oregon as we have arrived to the 1-minute warning. 60 seconds left in regulation time. We'll take a timeout from Angel of the Winds Arena in Everett. Our score, Oregon Lightning 33, Washington Wolfpack 10. This is the Af1 on Fox 13 Plus.
If you're watching the Wolfpack, punch it in.
1 minute left of regulation time. Washington 33, or Washington down to the Oregon Lightning, 33-10. Oh, it's been a day. First down, 10 to go for the Oregon Lightning on their own 20-yard line. High motion through the backs in stack formation. And there's a rugby scrum ensuing at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a small game. We'll call it one. Across the 20. Across the Oregon 20-yard line.
Supposed to hand up the middle to Vaughn, and he's met immediately there by Edwards and Fields, who've been all over the place. Mike Fields, JJ, has just had an unbelievable game. Got a final to pass along. Kentucky, they beat Michigan 34-26 today in other AF1 action as our earlier game.
On a second down, we'll call it 9. Cole up the middle. Intercepted. 20, midfield. 25, 20. He loose. 15, 10. 5 to the crib. Yes, sir. Touchdown, Wolfpack. Pick 6.
Byron Edwards, baby. The man.
Got to go out with a feel good. Edwards.
Byron Edwards coming in here, providing his experience, his veteran leadership, and when they need a huge play, Byron Edwards here, we look at the replay, reads this thing perfectly. Dalton Cole drops back, has some time, floats down the middle, and Edwards just jumps the route, comes back, evading tacklers all the way, doesn't even get any blocks, just single-handedly wills it to happen.
35 yards on the interception return for the Wolfpack touchdown as the clock hits zeros. Full time here at Angel the Winds Arena in Everett. Heck of a ball game to finish on a strong note. But for Washington offensively, they got off to a very slow start, and it was tough for them to get any kind of momentum going. It was the Wolfpack's defense that kept them in this.
You know, you look at the score, you see 33-16, and you don't think that the defense played very well. The defense was outstanding.
Whoa. What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
I beg your pardon. But it is a first down for the Stealth. As the Stealth now establishing their run here. And they have taken almost half this period with this ball. A very impressive time-consuming drive, but again, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
But the problem with a time-consuming drive right now
limiting
is
yourself
that they are the ones that are down. If they were the ones that were up, it would be a different story because they'd be taking the precious time off the clock. And right now, the Insomniacs don't seem to worry too much about letting them do what they can or what they're doing because it doesn't hurt them.
And right on cue, Mom sends a message.
Oh, here
downfield.
We go. Oh, almost
intercepted by Prime. But does not come down with it. Incomplete pass.
I think that one of the things that we're seeing right now, too, is Stealth is picking and choosing where to take their shots, which is fine.
Agreed.
The problem with them picking and choosing where to take their shots is that their clock is going to run out on them. Because here's a thought that's going the other way. We know the Insomniacs can be a quick strike team whenever they want to.
Yes.
So you can run the time off the clock all you want and think, okay, we're good, and then all of a sudden they score again, and now you're trying to do exactly the same thing.
Well, you can't be scared to take some shots down the field either.
Well, and here's Savion back in, so I think this might be another time where they take another shot deep.
All right, here we go. Webb in the backfield that's Hornbeak, and Hornbeak goes left, gets the carry. Jaleel Hornbeak, very shifty. Hornbeak close, sets up a manageable third down situation for the Stealth.
One of the thinnest men I've ever seen, so hard to bring down.
But a tremendous player.
Very much so.
Tremendous player.
I mean, you can't measure heart, and he shows it every time he touches the ball.
And sometimes I really want to ask this question, why they don't utilize him more in the offense.
I'm at a loss for that as well, because he can play running back, he can play receiver.
Very versatile. Very versatile.
He's that
Swiss Army knife.
Exactly. And the type of player that you want to get the ball to.
Absolutely. All right. Under 6 here in the third quarter. A very long time consuming drive by the Stealth. Trying to put this into points and cut into this 15-point lead the Insomniacs have. Quick pass back to Hornbeak. Hornbeak first down, Stealth. And a late flag.
I'm not sure what the flag is for.
Let's
see what the call is. No, because he was
personal foul on the Insomniacs. Foul,
but I am not sure what the because from here it didn't look like he was out of bounds yet. I don't know if we can see the replay and find out, but that's the only thing I could figure is that he was close enough to being out of bounds that when the tackle happened, they got him for a late hit.
Nonetheless, it's a first down for the Stealth. 5:29 remaining here in the third quarter.
And here's where we saw the post corner on Danye
for
the touchdown for Webb, but
will they go back that way?
Well, Webb is not in the game right now.
It's not. It's Hornbeak in the backfield along with Savion Cunningham. Hornbeak goes out. Guarded by Smooth. Quick pass. Hornbeak and Smooth Brown is right there to say, nah, you're not going anywhere, buddy. And speaking of, Jaden Webb is back in for.
So this is where I would not be surprised to see that post corner again. But I want to see who is in coverage. I see Danye out there and Smooth. So it might be a little bit more difficult on Smooth because he's a taller player to get it over his head.
Shout out to Mel Carey, the hardest working man in sports.
And happy belated birthday.
Yes. All right. 4:26 to go here in the third quarter. Cook looking, pass. Looking for Savion, and a late flag comes down. What are they going to call here? They're going to call PI on Prime. It'll be another first down for the Stealth.
Another one I'd like to see the replay on. So I don't.
Oh, gotta love buffering.
Oh, buffering is fun.
Buffering is tons of fun. 4:16 to go and counting. Here in the third, it is 21-6. Insomniacs. Cool case. Justin Shepard in the backfield. He gets the carry. But Moses Smith says no.
Moses Smith said, you're not going anywhere, bud.
Second down and 11. Under 4 minutes to go here in this third quarter.
That's the first offensive play that I saw run from the Stealth for a loss.
A tremendous time-consuming drive put together by the Stealth. Again, trying to cut into this 15-point lead.
And in reality, this would have taken up all the third quarter to this point.
Mr. Pruneda, I agree with you 1,000%. I don't make the rules.
And what did Mr. Pruneda have to say?
Well, I'll show you.
Okay. Right after this play, I'll take a look.
Look, pass caught! Jaden Webb, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Stealth are back in it. 21-12.
That was an interesting play because Danye fell down on the as the defender. Oh no, I'm sorry. Prime fell down as a defender. So
no, that was Danye.
Was that Danye?
That was
Danye.
Danye.
It sure was.
That was Danye.
Sure was. I see Prime on the other side in the red.
All right, now pending on the conversion. If they're going to go for one or going to go for two, the Stealth sideline is fired up.
And I would agree with that too, Mr. Fernandez. I would definitely agree with you.
All right. They're going to go from one from the 5-yard line. I'm trying to make this 21-13. Cook to throw. Batted away. Incomplete. It will remain A 9-point lead for the Insomniacs. 3:19 to go here in the third quarter. But now for the Stealth. The get back rule is in effect. However, depending on who's returning, it will be a very tough task to bring that person down
It doesn't
at the
matter.
20.
Right now, it doesn't matter which one of them is going to return. You're still looking at a, Danye's staying on.
No, that's Prime. No, that is Danye.
Danye, Prime's got on the Red Sox.
Nope.
Danye's got
hardly any socks.
Exactly.
All right. So Danye Lyons, who had a very nice return earlier. Again, it's 2 Ramseys and a Johnson.
Right
to him. Why would you want to do that?
It's not surprising.
Danye. Danye.
He's got
one-on-one.
Gave him a little bit of a dip.
Danye. Say goodnight. No, they're going to say he stepped out of bounds.
I don't know. The only people calling him out of bounds is the Stealth players.
And
no, that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown. Danye Lyons did not step out of bounds. Well, throwing the ball directly to Danye on the 3-on-1 is not exactly the greatest decision in the world. And I'll stand on that hill.
Go ahead and see if you can replay that and see if there's a shot, because something tells me they're going to
Review
out this.
Okay.
Yes. So we might as well take a look and see.
Yes, we are here on the full screen on the MacBook, if you will. We're going to take another look here and see if he did step out of bounds on the white. Let us see.
Here we go.
But in the meantime, it is a touchdown. Let's see.
Well, the thing about it is there's a camera down on the field too, but we can't see that. And we can't see from, it didn't look like he stepped out there. If we back up just a little bit, you'll see that it doesn't look like he stepped out. But anyway.
Well, let's go slow motion here. All right, slow motion here. Looking, can't tell. The closest he might have stepped out of bounds looked to be at midfield. But again, with the score bug in the way, we can't tell. Boy. Let's see again. Again in slow motion. Looking here. He's coming towards the sideline. Down the Stealth sideline after he goes one-on-one. Let's see. As we're all trying to look on the slow motion replay here. Looking. No, not yet. So they're going to say out of bounds at near midfield.
Yes.
Nonetheless, it's still a good return by Danye.
Yeah, it was.
Let's not get it twisted.
Fantastic
folks.
return.
All right. So, I mean, yeah, you won the challenge, but the Insomniacs have half a field to play with. So, yeah, it's not over yet. So, all right. Nonetheless, it will be first down and 10. Insomniacs in Stealth territory. With a 21-12 lead, 2:55 and counting here in the third quarter.
Not sure what the
and timeout. No. Flag on the play.
Yeah,
Something against the stealth. What do we got here? Delay of game on the Insomniacs.
Okay.
Well, earlier, Chris, here was the comments that you missed.
No, I saw it.
Oh, you saw it from
Yeah,
Mr.
wait,
Fernando?
wait. Which one?
The first one.
Yeah, oh yeah, I saw that.
All right, so
Because I was
first,
thinking the same thing.
well, I agree, 1,000%.
Yep.
It's crap. Shuford in motion. Pass caught by Calvin Deloney and JoJo Ramsey. Put the ball on the ground. And Davis.
Not a good
Big
play.
man with football. Big man rumbling. Big man's going to score. Touchdown stealth.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
That is one of the plays that that he's going to look at afterwards that he shouldn't have made, which was a pitchback. Wasn't a fumble. Was a pitchback.
Pants falling off the seat of his pants and still gets in the end zone.
Well, at least they don't have any streaks in them.
Well, the mood has just changed, folks. It is 21-18.
They had a touchdown taken off the board. First play from scrimmage is a pitch fumble.
And big man takes it in, showing his cheeks to the world, if you will.
Luckily, no skid marks.
Yes. Sorry, Brenda. There was no full moon out on the field. Praise the Lord. The stealth from the 10. Stealth trying to pull within a point to make it 21-20. Cook to throw. Looking, floating, pass.
Out of man.
Caught!
Let's see.
No,
they're
out of
saying he's
bounds.
Out of bounds.
And the stealth might need a review. But as it stands, it's 21-18. I'll tell you what, folks, we got a game. Oh, he juggled it. Okay, bobbled the ball. Okay, good point. Well, things just got interesting here at Pinecrest Academy, Sloan Canyon. It is the Insomniacs 21. The Stealth 18. The get back is in effect. And oh my is right.
And you got, looks like
Wilkerson. Oh boy.
Wilkerson's out there to return. Got a lot of people looking at him with their hands up saying, what are you doing?
And we are back to two Ramseys and a Johnson on the 3-on-1 return. But Wilkerson wants to return it. Okay.
Okay. Well,
who am I to tell him no?
Definitely won't be me. And now you got a timeout. Timeout taken by the Insomniacs.
And Coach Dyson is out there talking to somebody.
Well, he's talking to Anthony, but I don't know what the discussion's about.
No. Timeout called by Coach Dyson of the Insomniacs. Apparently Wilkerson wants to return the ball. Wilkerson and Shuford having a discussion. Well, this is interesting, folks.
I think what we have, the situation that we have here to me is that the Insomniacs feel that this game should not be this close. And you...
Oh, boy! Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's not a safety. They think it's a safety, but it's
not a safety.
Yeah, it should just be a touchback.
It should be a touchback. Yeah, he waved the touchback.
All right, so it's not a get back.
Prime touched it, but the ball.
Although it is kind of funny. The refs know it's not the safety. Like everybody keeps putting their hands up saying it's a safety. It's not a safety.
He's got to be tackled in the end zone.
It doesn't matter that he touched it.
Yeah, he's got to be tackled in the end zone with possession of the ball in order for it to be a safety. Yeah, Lord have mercy. And this public service announcement brought to you by Josh Perneda, as he says, and I quote, "The football gods don't like ugly." He put in an expletive, but I can't say the expletive.
And he would be correct.
Yes. All right. Wilkerson on direct snap. Flag on the play. Wilkerson running with passion.
Well, he's running with a lot more than passion.
And vengeance. But there's a flag on the play. We'll check the flag. Boy, Wilkerson ran that with anger.
Well, he is angry.
On the stealth. That's a first down on the run anyway by Wilkerson.
I didn't see what the call was.
He went up here like this on the stealth.
That would be an illegal substitution. This?
Yeah.
Legal substitution.
Well, no, okay. People, in order for it to be a safety, the returner has to have possession of the ball and be tackled in the end zone. Wilkerson on the direct snap again. Coming left. Across the 45-yard line.
This is, I think that this has become a very personal thing.
Yeah,
to
it has.
One RTC.
Yeah, he is not a very happy camper.
No, and
he has the ball again.
Passion.
Running to the right. Wilkerson down the sideline. One man to beat. Wilkerson and JoJo Ramsey saying, "I don't care how bigger than you are than me. I'm not letting you go." But it's still a first down for the Insomniacs. And I'll tell you what, the passion has intensified here on the field.
Mr. Wilkerson is not playing right now, folks. And when you see a man that big with that much of a head of steam, yeah, it is going to be very tough bringing him down.
He is saying, "Give me the ball again."
He's got a hold.
Wilkerson up the middle. And the stealth gang tackling, but no, whistle's blown. No. Whistle has been blown.
I mean, you can say what you want, but that ball didn't come out until his legs were absolutely down and his body bounced.
All right. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. The clock ticking. Last play of the third quarter.
I don't even know that they're just gonna end the quarter right now.
All right.
Change ends.
Here we go.
And now what's going to change with this is obviously the wind as well.
Yes. The stealth score twice. I think this is the first time ever, certainly in Nevada, that the Insomniacs have been held scoreless in a quarter.
Well, I mean, when you hold the ball for
almost the entire quarter,
when you hold the ball for what turned out to be 13 minutes, yeah, that's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, folks, we have a dogfight. It is the Insomniacs 21, the Stealth 8. And dare I say, momentum, that unfaithful girl, is sliding to the side of the Silver State Stealth. But nonetheless, Wilkerson has ran the ball with tremendous passion on this drive, and I'm pretty sure he's going to say, "Give me the ball yet again," as it has been the Anthony Wilkerson drive here late in the third and starting here in the fourth quarter. But the Stealth and Anthony Davis, no, not the unibrow, but number 99 has forced 2 turnovers and taking one back for a touchdown nonetheless to make this a 21-18 game as we are playing here in the fourth quarter. Yeah. All right, here we go. Start of the fourth. Anthony Alvarez and Chris Vera here with you live at Pinecrest Academy, Sloan Canyon. And this time, Juice has the ball on a direct snap. Here we go. Juice going left. Juice gets some yardage.
He is going to be just about a yard shy of the first down.
Well,
And that was a no tackle try by one of the Ramseys. That was just a shoulder drop, and it should have been a penalty. But
well, folks, I'll tell you like this. There's been a lot of trash talking, but the Stealth have kept this within reach. Hamilton alongside Shuford. Scotty will keep it himself. Coming right. Scotty. Gang tackled. Not going down. Wrapped up. All right. Sets up a third down. No, 4th and 4. And a big down coming up for both sides. Can the Stealth get a stop? Can the Insomniacs keep the drive alive?
Why do we have guys on the sideline?
Timeout, Insomniacs. That's their first of the half. They have 2 remaining left in the game.
Somebody get this on camera.
Get it on camera.
Oh, my goodness. J.J. Pugh and somebody having a war of words. I mean, like we said, it's been trash talking all week. And Robert Schaefer and Vincent Thompson and Lee, Dijon Lee, and Schaefer and Prime and Schaefer. My goodness, come on, guys. Robert Schaefer and Jaden Webb is trying to get a hold of him, telling him to calm down. Oh, dear Lord.
I don't even know what to say.
Dijon Lee I get it. He's upset. But now's not the time. You guys are within 3 points. Don't kill the momentum here now, guys. As we are trying to get this back under control. There was no punches thrown. But as they're trying to get back to the respective sidelines.
With 14:01 to go. The referees are walking off. I don't know if the game just got called.
Now, what does that mean when the ref does that? When the ref does that, what does that mean?
End of the game.
What?
That's it. This game will end in a 21-18 final.
Wow. Wow. So does that count as a win for the Insomniacs?
It does.
It's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, again, we know football is emotional. It's part of the game. But, okay, let's see if we can go back to where the play started. Hold on. Let's see go back where it led to.
Always going to have heated things on the sidelines, but in reality,
did it start on the sideline? Because
yes.
It didn't start on the field.
No, it started on the sidelines.
That's a shame. That is a shame because it was turning into a game. Stealth had all the momentum. And because of your hot flare temper, it just cost you a loss.
That it did.
And not the way you want to lose.
No.
So it was J.J. Pugh and Dijon Lee involving Robert Schaefer and Prime. So Schaefer was ready to throw hands. So was Dijon Lee. Now, looks like no punches were thrown.
Nope. Just a lot of pushing and shoving.
Now, Schaefer was ready to throw punches again. Which, again, you have...
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, all I can say is, unfortunately, this took away from what was turning into a competitive game.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where when you have things like that happen.
Well, Arn Anderson, AA, the enforcer, and I'm making a pro wrestling reference. In one of his many great promos, he always said, for every action, there's a reaction. And again, I get it. Football is a very emotional game, and emotion is part of the game, and emotion makes who you are as a football player. But again, as we said, there's been trash talking going on all week long. But if you are the Silver State Stealth, you cannot lose your composure if the other team is talking, especially when you had momentum on your side. You just got within 3 points. It was a game. Turned to a dogfight.
Very much so.
And some people will say, yes, the Insomniacs will be credited with the win, but some will say the Insomniacs survived. There's unfinished business when they meet again, and they will meet again.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure there might be a warning put by the referees before the game even starts the next time they play.
Well, we've already had that once.
All right, so here's the situation. There was an intense situation on the sideline. No punches were thrown, but the referees called the game. Now, on the record book, on a technicality, by way of the fact that the Insomniacs have the lead, they will get credited for the win. So we'll take this break. We'll see you at 6:30 for game 2 between the between the Hunters and Sickwooded. For Chris Vera, I'm Anthony Alvarez. We'll see you at the bottom of the hour.
The April 15th tax deadline is coming, and your max refund is a few steps away with TurboTax. Plus, the new tax law can boost refunds by up to $1,000. Beat the April 15th tax deadline and get every dollar you deserve with TurboTax.
First thing we do is look at our premium sponsored job results on Indeed, and then make some adjustments to the
Fans, another round of applause for your exercise bombers. Cheerfly Crew and Dance Team. Fans, please direct your attention to the field and welcome national recording artist Shane Hall. I got one more for you. Thank you for your time and attention. My name is Shane Hall. Give it up for Oceanside and Bombers. New home here. It's a beautiful thing. I'll be here a lot. Shout out to my kiddos being good in the stands. This song's called Wolves. It's about finding your pack, finding your people, finding your team, and going after it. enjoy the rest of the game. Appreciate you. Much love and respect. And another round of applause for Shane Hall. Thank you, Shane.
Good job, coach. Bring you the second half, and thank goodness. Well, better late than never, huh? John Jednak, I'm Gil Sadie. We're here in beautiful Front Wave Arena in Oceanside, and we're going to get a second half broadcast here, John. But the first half, it couldn't have been more exciting. Oh, it was. Just think about it. Oceanside Bombers coming to this game, never played before, together here as a team. The very first game of Front Wave Arena, halftime, what are they doing? They're leading 2019. What a way to start. You know, they're playing an experienced arena indoor football team. The Beaumont Renegades won the National Arena League last year in their first year in existence and have upgraded to the AF1. We're so thrilled to bring AF1 football back to San Diego County. It's been 23 years since the Nets have been up, and there's been a lot of plays off the Nets so far. And I'll tell you, this is the first time I've ever been to an arena football game. And let me tell you, this is exciting. You cannot believe, and I'm still learning, and in the second half, you're going to be teaching me a little bit, aren't you? Well, there's a few rule changes over the years, but the bottom line is it's 8-on-8 football. There's no punting. It's action-packed. The nets are in play. You're going to see that throughout the game. I've been watching this game for over a quarter century, and there's nothing more exciting. The fans are close to it. Balls go in the crowd, and we're looking forward to a great second half. Let me tell you, the fans here have been exciting, and they've been excited since the moment the game started. You're right. It is so much more interesting, you know, and it goes so fast, so quick. The clock is always running. It stops every now and then, but wow, you can't punt. No, you can't punt. And we've seen in the first half a lot of fourth downs. You go for it. Even if you're deep in your own territory, because it's a long field goal, and you can see from the nets, you're only 9 feet width to kick a field goal. So the second half's about to begin. The Bombers got their first lead in their existence with seconds to go in the second half off a turnover and a great touchdown. So the second half is setting up to be pretty exciting. Oh, I think so. I think you're absolutely right. And once again, the crowd is ready for it here in this second half. And Oceanside Bombers coming into it. I mean, they are in the game. They're leading the game. So this is going to be a win, right? Well, they're holding their own. And, you know, it's the first game of the year. There's going to be some sloppiness, a couple bad penalties, you know, gave the Renegades automatic first downs. But, you know, the coaching staff of this team, Cree Morris was the head coach of the Riptide. Tim White, James Kilmore, and Jerry Garrett are all assistant coaches, and they all have been together and known each other 25 years. And I've seen some other people around the crowd that have, you know, been involved with the game for years. So we're open for a super second half. I mean, the team is playing pretty darn good. And as we get into one thing I want to discuss when we do get into the second half that starts is the nets that are up. You know, the field goal, the ball hitting the net, coming down, and anybody who's down there and it comes off can catch the ball and can be back on play, correct? Correct. Only not on extra points, but everything else on field goals, yeah, that's what I call kickoffs. You'll see the second half kickoff here in a moment. That ball's live coming off that net. And the railing around the net is metal, so it'll take some crazy bounces. Well, folks, it looks, I think the Renegade will get the ball first to start the second half. Yes, they will. And they'll be going from our right to left here at Frontway Arena. And if you haven't been in this building, it's a treat. This is probably it is the nicest building in all of San Diego County. You're close to the action. It's clean. It's beautiful. You gotta come here. The Bombers will play in 3 weeks on May 3rd. So check the website and get yourself some tickets. So the second half's about to kick off, John, and let's see what goes on here. Back deep for the Renegade will be number 7, Malik Jones, is a wide receiver and a returner. And you'll notice 4 guys, 2 guys, 1-1. That's the way the return game is. The Bombers kicker, Brent Race, they called him Boots, I'm sorry, because an ex-MLS goalie, and he can kick this ball a long way. So here we go. And off the net it goes. And he brings it out to the goal line. He's not going to get in. He fumbles the ball. And the Renegade get it. That'll be a touchback. There's flags on the field. Somebody's holding. Flags down for holding. Well, that'll be half the distance if that's true. And I start at the 5, so they'll go back to about the 2.5-yard line to start this drive if that is a holding call. So one thing about this is when he kicks off, this time the Bombers, if it goes through the field goal stack right there, they get 2 points? 2 points. That's a new rule. We haven't seen that yet, but if you kick from the goal line on a kickoff through the goalpost, it's automatic 2 points. So you were right, it is a holding penalty, but they'll start at the 5. So it'll be 1st and 10 Renegade. Their quarterback, Carl Robinson, number 3, was the MVP of the National Arena League last year. And he's already shown he's a pretty talented guy. He sure has. He's connected a few here in the first half. His favorite receiver, miscommunication. You know, that's one thing that we just saw when one of the Bombers runs into the wall there. That is an interesting concept about arena football, running into the wall. It can be pretty physical when it goes into there. So an incomplete pass will bring 2nd down for the Renegade. There'll be 1 man in motion, and let's see who that would be. That would be Jerome Hughes, who's already caught some big plays already. Robinson's back, he's under pressure, and down he goes. 97, Lance DeSorbo makes the tackle. One of the co-captains of the Bombers, and it'll be another 3rd and long. That's right, looks like it might be 11 yards. 3rd down. 3rd and 11. Well, this has been going on all half. The Bombers have held them on 1st down, 2nd down. Now the receiver, Zuri Davis, will be stretched right. He'll be the man in motion. And I believe it's his favorite official. We have a delay of game. Wow. It took forever to get that play off. And that'll be half the distance to the goal line. So now 3rd and about 12. And it's kind of key. There's not a lot of stops in arena football. When you can stop them, get the ball back, it's a big advantage. 2019 Bombers, and it's 3rd and 12. Again, that'll be Zuri Davis in motion. He'll be taking off fast down the field. And you'll be looking for him to Receiver, defender fall down. There's Ray Davis, and he's got the first down to the 17-yard line. Gain of about 14, another flag. Now, who's this going to be against? You know, there's been some extracurriculars in the first half. Oh, yeah, there was a couple of good, I don't want to call them fights, but they were getting at one another pretty good. And looks like there's a lot of energy as we start this second half between both teams. So what's the penalty? So the offense, that'll be a 2-yard penalty. We got the first down, so this is, it'll still be 1st and 10. It'll just start kind of back where they started on the 7-yard line. It's 1st and 20. No, it is 10. The yard markers need to come down. So Zuri Davis will be in motion again. They're out of the shotgun most of the game. Another whistle. Well, it's the first game for the refs too, you know. Gil, yeah, I was going to say that. It's a little confusing. They're confused. The guys that are marking it off or where the first down is, they're confused. Now we're ready to go. The 1st and 10 Renegades, like I was saying, they're in the shotgun most of the game. And the Bombers are pretty much out of the formation. The handoffs to Steve Zuri Davis, who's definitely their player. The ball didn't come loose, but his shoe came loose. And a gain of about 8 yards. And Zuri Davis is a lethal force for them. When he has to come off the field, he doesn't have a shoe. That'll do it. So 2nd and 3 for the running game. So tell us a little bit about the guy that starts running just before there's a snap of the ball. Right, so I'll show you right now. So Vince Wilkerson is set wide left. He might go back and go forward. There's going to be someone in motion. And another delay of the game. They can't get it together on offense. I think they weren't sure which guy the one who was going to be in motion. And the reason Arena Ball does that is to give a head start. The other indoor leagues have 2 guys in motion, but Arena Ball's always had 1. And it gives them a head start on the defense, obviously. So let's see who'll be that man this time. It'll be Vince Wilkerson. He's in motion around the right side. Robinson's looking deep. He's got a man open, and he overthrows him. Jalen Scheller was behind him a little bit, but it's going to be a 3rd down again. And you know, for those that are watching for the very first time, the field is 50 yards long, not 100 like regular football, NFL type, but 50 because we're in an arena. It's small. It's an ice rink, basically. So, Robinson's back to pass. He's got lots of time. Looking, and he finds Wilkerson down the middle, wide open. A little bit too much time there, and a quarterback will chew you up, especially one of that quality. So they're pass midfield now. It'll be 1st down at the 21-yard line. And I have a correction I'm going to have to make in a moment. This new rule that I came into play. Wilkeson's it back in motion again. The throw is complete. Jermaine Neal, and boy, did he take a shot. So I need to clarify something, another rule that's new besides the kickoff through the goalpost. When a kick is missed or a kickoff's fumbled and they can't get out of the end zone. They get 1 point. So the score is now 21-19. So they got 1 point on that play. Robinson's the quarterback. Jalen Schlecter's in motion. He's got time again and throws it over to Wilkerson. Oh, and he gets smacked. And that's a tough 2-yard gain to get whacked like that. That was a tough hit. That one, full force. Pretty lucky he held on to the ball, actually. He didn't see him coming. They're giving him a first down. Okay. I thought that was a 3-yard gain. That's Neal in motion. Robinson again all day to throw and incomplete. Trying to catch his favorite receiver, Surrey Davis, in the corner. And it'll be second down. So holding him to 3 would be a really big benefit for them. So, we got about 8.5 minutes left of this third quarter. But the Renegades really had the ball the entire time. 15-minute quarter, 8.5 left, and they are marching a little bit down the field. They got a chance. Second and 10, that's Neal in motion. Robinson getting a little pressure this time. Now he's under pressure and takes off. 15-5 down at the 3-yard line. What a run. And it'll be first and goal, Renegade. And Carl Robinson is really a dual threat. Yeah, I'm actually trying to find my nose. Well, it's the first game for everybody, John. So now it's first and goal. It'll be Jalen Schlechter in motion. Will they run or throw? Well, he's going to go back to pass. Look in the end zone. Oh, and it's deflected and caught for the touchdown. Malik Jones, what a play. Yeah, the Renegade. They finally made it happen over there. Right now, it gives them a 4-point lead. They'll have a chance to know what's going on. Well, he pulled a hamstring when he had the ball, too. Boy, that ball is right in his hands and right off his arm and into the other. That's the great thing about this game. There's lots of deflections like that. So Beaumont takes the lead 25-21, extra point pending. And let's see what's going on over there with David Haney, who's a really important player for this Bombers team. He plays both ways, and he also can return kicks. We'll see how hard he is. Yeah, well, it kind of feels like a hamstring, but hopefully just a little Charlie horse there. And the extra point is coming with 7:22 in the third, 25-21. And as we notice, the clock continues to run. It will run all the time until there's 1 minute left in each half. Ryan hits for the extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So that makes it a 5-point game. 7 minutes to go in the third. 26-21 Beaumont. This team didn't have a lot of time preparing for the season, and kind of excited about the size of the crowd tonight, John. Oh, yeah, I thought, I didn't think it was going to be this many people, but that is really great. City of Oceanside, Front Wave Arena, the Oceanside Bombers. Nice crowd, and I'll tell you what, I think it's going to get bigger. Well, they're definitely getting an entertainment tonight. The one thing that they're not knowing about arena ball yet, I look at the first rows in the corners. A lot of balls go there, and you get to keep a ball that goes in the crowd. I have a feeling those seats will be taken as the season progresses. So Javon Tucker, who's had a lot of touches in this game, he's got a touchdown, will be returning this kick. Let's see if it goes off the net or something crazy here. Straight into the crowd, and that's just a touchback. And there's a fan with the football. They don't know what to do with it. Keep it. How two of them have balls. That's great. See, you got to be around those nets. So we'll see if David Haney will come back into the game, but for now, not in the game. So my question is, when I was walking off something here, the ball starts at the 20. I think if they kick it directly into the stands without a kick, it's touched back to the 20. Hey, it's my first week too. I'm going to have to verify that rule. All right, there's 3 trips right, left, and no one's in motion. And that play did not work. Tajia Brooks was wiped out, 2-yard loss, 2nd and 12 at the 18 for the Bombers. See if someone's going to be in motion this time. Probably would be Tajia Brooks. Cree Morris, offensive coordinator and head coach, ex-quarterback at Orange Glen High, ex-quarterback in the AFL. Very familiar with. He also played in Europe in the World League. All right, it will be Tajia Brooks in motion. Down the line he goes, 2nd and 12. Johnson's got room and finds Javon Tucker again. Kind of been his go-to guy this week. Well, I got a question. I looked this up, and what is a rouge scoring play? I failed my test. I don't know. I've never heard the term. I'll research it for the next game. Tajia Brooks will be in motion again. It's a first down for the Bombers. They're at the 15 of the Renegade. Trying to take the lead, fakes the pitch, wide open! Oh, and it was such a design play. Including Tuitase, what a perfect play, and he was rumbling down the sideline. Might have taken off before he caught it. But as a lineman, he doesn't see the ball in his hands too often. Yeah, but that was great, and there was nobody there. Cree Morris, the coach, shaking his head. He'd been waiting to try that play. Well, we're probably not going to try it again for a while. Tajia Brooks will be in motion. It's 2nd down and 10. In motion to the right side. Johnson's going backside of pressure. What throws? What a catch. Tajia Brooks, 1st and goal, Bombers at the 1-yard line going in. Yeah, that was a good look. That was really a good play. And I think they're poised now. They're ready to go in for another score. Well, it looks kind of a running situation here. The big bruiser, Jordan Baker's in the backfield. They punch it in. Rudy Johnson trying to stretch the ball and gets to the goal line, but not over. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 1. He was so close. And, when they stand you up like that, you can't lean over, get the ball over. Well, no push there. The 2nd and goal, 3:50 to go and running. 3rd quarter, 25-21 Beaumont. And the Bombers right at the goal line. There'll be no one in motion. Maybe Javon Tucker will be in motion. Maybe he'll get the pitch. He does. They run to the right, but a great defensive play there. Henry Kellogg anticipated that play. Loss of 3. It'll be 3rd and goal. Yeah, so far, like you said, loss of 3 on this rush toward the goal line. But I think something's going to happen on this one. So they get in and add 6 more points. It's pretty tough. 3rd and 3. Gives them a little extra room maybe to throw. Let's see what they call again. Javon Tucker will be in motion. No, he won't. He's going to the line. And And that'll set up for Vincent Strange to be the throw. And he shots and tries to run it himself and just gets clothesline. It'll be fourth down at the 2. And now Cree has a decision. You cut the lead to 2 with your kicker, or do you go for it? Fourth and goal at the 3. There's no question he's going for it. He's talking to Rudy. He's got everybody there. And this is a critical play in the game. Oh, it sure is. And Rudy, you know, he's such a great runner, but fourth and 3, Johnson's back to throw. Now he scrambles. Does he get in? It's close to the goal line. Did the ball cross? No sign from the referee, and they're calling it first down, Beaumont, at the goal line. And somebody, one of the Beaumont players, has hit the ground. I don't know if he tripped or one of the Oceanside players helped him down. That's a very tough play. You know, it looked like part of his body got in, but the ball never crossed that line. And it'll be at the goal line, first and 10. So where's the video replay on that? That's what you need to see. It looked like they had him stop, but then it looked like he got the ball over the goal line. Well, I want to welcome into the booth an ex-Riptide superstar, Torrey Pines High School, Helix High School, San Diego State, Mr. Marty Graham. Marty, great to have you in the booth.
Okay, it's good to be back. Good to be having Arena Football back in San Diego. It's good to be around you again. And this is exciting. I'm excited. I'm excited about the Arena Football.
Well, you know, when the Nets go up, there's something special about that.
Well, there's nothing like taking a ball off the nets and trying to take it back to the house. And that's what makes this game so special.
Boy, that was a play. David Haney, glad to see he's back in the game after tweaking a calf or something. Boy, that ball was right in his hands.
Fortunately, man, that's the name of the game. That's how it goes sometimes. But what's the score? 26-21.
You know, Carl, this quarterback is something special. And another great defensive play. Tyler Kennedy and Mr. Marty Graham sure likes that number 4.
There's only, hey, you got to be special with number 4. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, we're down to another third down. Third and long. Backed up to the goal line. This quarterback is something special, Carl Robinson.
Oh, they're trying to bang. All right.
He's got plenty of time. Now he tries to scramble. Now he's got time and makes a great throw. Vince Wilkerson. He's made some big plays so far.
Now you see that this team is very tenacious. This team is fiery. There's almost a fight after every single play just because they want it so bad. What do you see between this team and the original San Diego Riptide team? Rico Curtis, Pastor, Marty Graham, Ryan Cuthbert, Kane Comp, the originals.
You know, it's a great question, Marty. You know, from my standpoint, this seems to be a harder hitting. There's a little more feistiness, maybe. Talent level, boy, they're both great talent, you know.
I think the defense is going to have a little bone pick with you, Gil.
Oh, your defense, yeah.
I'm going to talk to Rico tonight. I know Rico's here, and some of the boys are here, and I think they're going to have a bone pick with you, Gil.
Arena Football in San Diego. Vernon, the owner, has come up to the booth to say hello, and we're happy to have him. Vernon, is this kind of what you were hoping for? Because this has been one great game.
Well, I got to tell you, Gil, this has been a labor of love, and to come to this point and to see the energy exhibited through the fans and the cheering and the sense of pride and ownership for a home team for a first game, this has been a phenomenal success in my mind. It's been a challenge to get to this point. We've done this in a little more than 5 months, which, you know, I'm hearing is virtually impossible to do. So we give all honor to God to be at this point. I'm just so grateful to have the opportunity to experience and be a part of this city and to bring them something that they can have pride about and rally behind. So that's been good.
Well, the product has been phenomenal. I mean, first night, you're playing a team that's been together. They won a title in the other league last year. The MVP of the league is your quarterback. The coach of the year was their coach. And this Bombers team is, you know, right up against them. You know, we were down the 1 yard line there and punched that in. We got the lead, but this team's playing great.
It really is, and it's a testament to Coach Cree and his staff. He brought and assembled a good group, and you know the group well, Gil, because they all coached under you when you were with the San Diego Riptide. But they bring an element of professionalism and, more importantly, the talent to help develop these kids. Many are from the community, from our local community in Oceanside and surrounding areas. And so their fans, their family members, and people they played with are here to cheer them on.
Well, look at that pressure that line put on. And guess what? Sorry, Ren. Another football goes into the crowd.
Well, you know what? That's, you know, I'm glad you said that, because the big difference from other leagues is, you know, a lot of times the thought is that you get to keep the ball, but not in this league. It's a regulation football. It's just like the one that's used in the NFL. They're expensive, and so we want to make sure that we retrieve the balls back.
Well, it's first down, second down. Beaumont's on their own 21. That'll be Wilkerson in motion. Robinson back to throw. He's got some time. Oh, pass behind. And David Haney again, very close to an interception. He looks like he's going to get one before this game's over. He's been around that ball the whole game. And another third down.
Yeah, David's playing a good game, man. You know, I'm just really proud of all the guys. They have the camaraderie that you need for a team that's local, and they get to spend time with each other when they're not here playing football. So we're hopeful that that's going to translate into wins.
And they just got to know each other, right? I mean,
that's right.
Robinson's back to throw again. Oh, a great pass there. Adrian James, wow, is he a big man? And that's a 14-yard gain. That's a first down to the 16-yard line. Clock running, 13 minutes to go in the game. As you know, the clock continues to run until the 1-minute warning. Incomplete passes, it'll kill run. Robinson back in the shotgun once again. Jalen Schlechter will be the man in motion. And there he goes to the line. Robinson back to throw. Low snap. He's got time. Throw down the middle. And it's picked off. Simeon Burns down to the 20. And it's a turnover. First down, Bombers going the other way. Great defensive play. And the ball. And that's a $40 football into the crowd. Well, Vernon, I'll let you get back to your seat. We appreciate you coming up to the booth. We're excited for you and excited for this team in the city. You're putting on a great product for Oceanside. We're on local television, streaming around the country, even around the world. So it's a beautiful thing, Vernon. And thank you for the opportunity you've given me to bring this great sport to this city. Well, it's a pleasure, believe me. That's Vernon. Great honor. And there's the play to Baker. At the 15 down in the third. 14. The Bombers driving after another turnover. Hey, it's always good to be in the booth with the owner and we get a turnover. Exactly. Maybe that's why it happened. He brought the love. But that ball, when he threw it in the crowd, he went, oh, that's going to cost another. So first and 10 of the 11, Bombers trying to get a lead. Get in motion. Vincent Strange. Johnson in the T formation. Back to throw. He's got time. Now he scrambles. Protection broke down, but he picked up a couple yards to the 9-yard line. Second and about 8. They can get a first down without scoring at the 1-yard line. So the Bombers don't go into the shotgun, do they? I mean, the Renegade is always. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Now, Rudy Johnson is a natural runner. So when he's down there, he can decide runner throw. David Haney in motion again. He looks, he throws in the end zone. Was he held? No penalty. Maybe could have been, but I like that the refs are not calling a lot of those kinds of penalties. Third down.
Well, you're right. Rudy Johnson, when he steps back, and if he doesn't have anybody to pass it to, he's a threat.
Very athletic. Now, Jovan Tucker will be in motion. They've looked at him throughout this game. In motion. He's in the field. Oh, what a catch. And look, can't catch the number. It's Vincent Strange to the 1. That's probably a first down. As we said, they could get to the 1. What a second effort.
And what I actually saw, what I thought was he was being held a little bit. I thought there'd be a penalty. Then when the ball hit him, I thought he was going to drop it.
He caught it like a Velcro against his shoulder pad. Jovan Tucker in motion, but this might be a running play. They like to run from here. They fumble the snap. They get it in. Did he get in? Jordan Baker at the goal line again. They have been sniffing that goal line this whole half. Without putting it in, they got it. 9.5 to go. And now it's 2nd and a half a yard. I don't see them. I see him giving it right back to Baker again. And Rudy Johnson spins around. Touchdown, Bombers, and they got the lead. That's what we do here, Coach. 2 points is as good as 1, maybe, right? I don't know. Let's ask the coach after the game why you go for 1 here. His kick is good. And with 9 minutes to go in the inaugural Bombers game, Arena Football back in San Diego County. It's Bombers 28, Renegade 26.
Oh, yeah, I want to make a lot of time. Okay, John?
Well, it's always great to have 3 men in the booth, you know. 3 men and 1 microphone.
Well, I don't know if there's not enough room for me. I have a big personality, Gil. John, so what's your background?
I can't remember. What's my background? Oh my gosh, I've been in broadcasting, like I said, since before you were born, young man. Okay, so that's what I've been doing, and I love it.
Reese will kick off. Isaiah Hall deep for the Renegade. Can the Bombers defense do it again? They've been doing some magical things this game. The kick is off deep in his end zone. Isaiah Hall gets it out to the 13-yard line. The first down, Beaumont. 8:55 to go in the game. In arena ball, that's an eternity, Marty.
You have at least 2.5 lifetimes before this game is over with. A lot of people don't know, but Gil has a very intimate relationship with this game. Gil was the owner of the original San Diego Riptide. And him and his beautiful wife, Michelle, gave everything but blood to keep that team alive. And we appreciate you being here. He hasn't aged a bit. Maybe physically, but you still look great, Gil. It's such a pleasure to be around.
I appreciate it. And Robinson's throw. Intended for Vince Wilkerson. Flag on the play. Was Tyler Kennedy holding on a little too long there?
I think that was a pretty good late hit, is what it was.
There's no such thing as late hits in arena football.
Yeah, well, there have already been 3 calls today, and it looks like it will be against the Bombers as they're backing up. Late hit. Well, there have been late hits.
Yeah, next game I'll be wearing stripes.
Yeah. Well, that'll be an automatic first down.
Outside wall motion by the outside receiver. Looks like we're going to play cloud coverage on the backside. And we're jamming the middle receiver. So we'll probably look for a post or a 9 going by the outside receiver. Stop route should have been a pick.
And Zuri Davis, what a catch down to the 4-yard line. First and goal, Beaumont. And he is their go-to guy.
And I'll tell you what, that was quite a hit. There, those walls are mean.
The question is, does he go for the interception or is he trying to knock the ball down? You know, if he gets that ball, he's got nothing but green turf in front of him. Instead, it's first and goal for Carl Robinson. And Zuri Davis will be the man in motion again. Here comes Robinson to throw, and it's a touchdown. Inside, great little post to Vince Wilkerson. He's been a thorn in their side also, and Beaumont takes the lead. 32-28.
I really miss this relationship with the fans. This is what makes me want to jump into the stands.
Well, you did that a lot. Even busted a couple dasher boards when you did that a couple times. That's what the game's about. The extra point here to make it a 5-point lead. And the kick is no good. So it remains a 4-point Beaumont lead, 7-11 to go in the game, 32-28. And here come the Bombers.
You know, what really makes this exciting is that these are high-scoring contests. I mean, there's a lot of points scored. I wish they could maybe increase the size of the net in hockey, so maybe you could have less 1-0 games. You know what I mean?
And I wouldn't mess with that great sport. Hockey's such an amazing game. Maybe the pads on the goalies need to be shrunk. You got these 6'6" goalies, and they just stand in the middle of the net. They got a little 2-inch.
Okay, so make the goal a little bit higher, a little bit wider.
You talk about high scoring. Our third year, we played in Hawaii one year, and this man scored a few touchdowns, and we put 91 on the board.
What?
91.
Football?
It's Hawaii. Wow. We have.
I dislocated my ribs in that game.
I guess we didn't need you, 91 points. And they literally had 13 touchdowns and 13 extra points. We should have heard so.
Okay, but did you guys win the game?
91-77. Johan Tucker. Off the net, a crazy bounce. Fumbles. And they got the ball somehow. Wow. Jerome Neal had that ball right in his mitts. But the Bombers will recover and get the ball first down at the 3. This is my first arena football. Thank you. Glad to be here. Yeah, it's great.
You know what? You caught a good one. This is much like when we first our inaugural season, which is what, 25 years ago, 26 years ago, almost to the day, about a week late, 24 years ago. And the longest game in AFL 2 history.
At the time it was. Johnson's back to throw. Completes it. Tylee Brooks. Extra effort. Did he get a first down? 11 yards. Move those chains, baby. First down, Bombers.
How many overtimes did we go to? 3? One overtime?
Well, let's see if we have a difference this time. Vincent Strange will be in motion. Does he go back? Nope. Tucker. Jovan Tucker. They looked at him all night long. He sacked and the pressure came in. There was a one extra rusher. They brought in that backer.
Okay, so let's go back in time a little bit. So, the first season of arena football was 86 or 87?
86, I believe. They had AFL, and in 99 they started AF2, which were smaller arenas and getting more teams. So San Diego became an AF2 franchise at O2. All right, but back to this game. More importantly, it's first and about 15. Johnson's got room. Makes a fake, and what a defensive play. Trey Taylor said, no, sir.
Okay, why was that first and 15? Was there another penalty or?
I think this is third down, is it not? No, it's third down. Well, third and 16, a big play. We're ticking under 5 minutes to go in regulation time. 4:55 and ticking. Big third down play here. Tayshia Brooks is in motion. He slips, he falls, he gets out of trouble. What a play. He gets out of trouble and cannot avoid the rush. And now, 4th and long. You almost have to kick here, don't you?
There's no punting in
a field goal.
The last time got blocked.
Yeah, well, that's a long way to go for a first down. And we're going to give them a short field.
It's more like 4th and 1 in real football.
All right, well, hopefully that's some time to throw it this time.
So when the ref starts rolling his hands like that, does that mean, okay, let's go? Or is that?
I think that means start the shot clock. It's down to 5.
Okay.
They don't.
By the outside,
No.
They did not get it off. I watched that clock, and that's another delay of game. Well, that's a mistake, and now it's 4th and 20. But Coach Morris says we're going. Well, the great thing about arena football, well, one of the great things, the game's never, very rarely decided until this part of the game. You know, generally, it's a tight game.
With 4 points, with 3 minutes to go, usually fans are walking away and the game is over. Especially if you're down in your own part of the end zone right now. This is crunch time. This is what it's all about. This is what makes arena football arena football.
Well, it's not your first game and you're seeing a pretty key play coming up.
I'm learning. No punts, right? No punts.
One thing I noticed about John, he hasn't broken a sweat. He's cool as a cucumber in his suit. You know, right now I'm sweating bullets. Yeah.
Oh, I look like a cartoon right now. They're coming off me. Yes, you do. And it's going to be Javon Tucker in motion. Tajay Brooks is also going to be a receiver. The key is going to be giving Rudy Johnson time to throw. There you have it. And fourth down, 19 yards to go. Just under 4 minutes left. And so what if you did punt the ball? Well, there's no punt. Okay, well, what if you punted it? You can't. So you kick a field goal, and if it's short, you can return it. But as Marty said, they tried that earlier and got blocked. So, but let's see if Javon Tucker can get open, because it's up to him. He got open, but he didn't quite get it. Just short, and what a catch. That's where they marked it. They're going to be just short, and that delay game really hurt them. That was a delay game killed them. They would have made it.
Also, if the quarterback would have paused just a half a second, then clear the middle of the field, they would have caught it cleanly and been able to
score. I mean, on. Now it's up to the defense. Well, yeah, true. Well, don't let them run too much clock. How about that? Well, that was a great throw. Oh, yeah, and a great catch. Just a yard short. Well, that's first down for the Renegade. They're at the 23-yard line going in. Malik Jones in motion. Doesn't get the pitch. Oh, and the defense said no. The fumble didn't pick it up and score. Is it touchdown, Bombers? What's the call? Touchdown, Bombers. What a defensive hit. I think that was David Haney again. Are you kidding me? The lead is motion side Bombers 34-32. Oh my. It was David Haney. That ball was picked up, and Donovan Thurman strolls into the end zone to give the Bombers a 34-32 lead.
That's perhaps the hardest hit I've ever seen in arena football. Cough the ball up, ball's in the air. Number 21 picks it up, takes it back to the house. Welcome to arena football, baby.
And that's why they call them the Bombers. That's it. And now a very important extra point to get a 3-point lead. But they're calling it back. I didn't really understand what I heard. Is it that are they just reviewing it? Okay, the refs want to make sure that either he wasn't down or when he picked it up, he was, I don't know. The question is it a fumble? Now, Coach Morris is out on the field, of course, wondering, well, that's a fumble, right? That's a touchdown. Don't take it away from him, baby. Well, you just said this game was exciting. Now what do you think? More exciting. More exciting. You know, if they're going to have an opening night, arena football back in San Diego County, in this beautiful arena, what a first night.
I'm going to need the AC half on the Oceanside out here next time. All right, I won't park it all the way down the straight, down the corner. I want this place packed. It's what, 4,500, 5,000. We can fit that in here, Oceanside.
There'd be nothing like this place rocking. I told Vernon, the owner, I can just picture this place full, fighting for a playoff spot. You beat this team tonight, that's a big win. And the result of the play is touchdown Bombers. I didn't hear what he said, but The fans liked it, so it must have been a touchdown.
And I said it was upheld the decision on the field.
And listen to this crowd.
Yeah. Let the day begin in Oceanside for Arena Football. Here and now.
The next game will be here in 3 weeks, May 3rd. Fans, you need to get out here and see this sport. Marty with Marty. The extra point by the boot, Brent Reyes, to give the Bombers a 3-point lead. And the kick is blocked. Be careful, it can be returned, it's not. All right, well, it's a 34-32 lead with 3:04 to go in the game.
We've been here before.
Well, you know, this is a high-scoring offensive sport, but the defense has to come through now.
Well, you know, let's go back to the first half. We didn't see or hear this kind of excitement we're hearing now in the first half. And you know what the big difference is? We didn't have a microphone in the first half.
That's for sure. Well, now we got an old school way. Come on.
Maybe it's us. Maybe it's the three of us that's making this thing so exciting. What do you think?
I don't think we can get 4 of us with one mic, but 3's pretty good.
You know, 4's a crowd. 3's just fine. I'm having a great time. There's no other sport like this. It's down to the nitty-gritty. I'm going to need half Oceanside and most of Vista. Come on out, you know, high school, Oceanside High School, Tri Vista, City College, whatever's out there around this area. Get to the stadium. See you in 3 weeks.
Jaylon Tucker fumbles the kick. Oh, and a great tackle there. Open field. Trayvon Watson, what a stop.
It's close to getting 2 more points. It really was.
And when the ball comes off like that and hits a live ball, you know, you fall like it could be a touchdown. All right. This is the critical part of the game. 2:54 to go. Ball their own 7 for the Beaumont Renegades. Hey, they lost 1 game last year. That was it.
First season ever.
Missouri Davis, their go-to receiver, will be in motion. Carl Robinson in the shotgun back. Looking, under pressure. Throws deep, man open. Oh, and it's just outside of his hands. Jermaine Neal had a step, but Robinson was under so much pressure, he could not quite stop and make a good throw.
Hey, Gil, I really hope that the cameras are getting the excitement of the people in the stands, and they really want this team to win. I'm feeling it. I see little kids hitting the pads. I see mom and dad standing up. I mean, the crowd is really into it.
Well, it's a great time of the game. 2 minutes and clowning to go in this game. Carl Robinson has not lost many games, as I said. 1 last year as a rookie. That's Neal in motion, another incomplete pass. And now it's Missouri Davis, his go-to guy, 3rd and 10.
So with a player that's in motion for offense, is there one ref sitting there that is to watch to see if he crosses the line before the snap?
That's a great question. Yes, but it's rarely called unless it's way abusive.
You'll get about a 3 to 4 yard halo where it's a safe zone because the defensive player can actually come up and hit us within that yard box.
All right, it's 3rd and 10. Robinson's got Neal in motion again. Looking, he's got time. Incomplete again. 4th down. 1 minute warning. The Bombers are 1 minute away from winning their inaugural game.
And they've got the momentum. It's 4th down.
I'll tell you what. My suit is going to the cleaners after this game. Oh, and why do we worry that Bomber girls come out?
this is a great viewpoint. I'm looking at the faces in the crowd. Everybody's glued to the game. There's no other sport that you can actually be here. There's no walls up. It's not hockey. It's not soccer. You know, if the ball comes flying at you, or a player, or a helmet, you know, you're just in harm's way.
I can say this from experience. Marty Grant loved touching the fans. I have more pictures and videos, jumping in the crowd, hugging and loving. It was really something special. Well, we got 1 minute to go, and they have a fourth down. This is probably the game. This is a key play of the game. Again, how many key plays can they have? I think this one, and that's it for now. Right? Well, no penalties, hopefully, and
I like performing for the crowd. Not touching them per se. I ain't gonna give me a trouble, Joe. But I like performing for the crowd because I feed off energy, right? I love energy. And if you give me energy, I'm gonna give it right back to you as a player. I think that's what we all perform for.
you know, I think there's a couple guys on this team that are going to be that kind of fan. I think David Haney is something special. So Jalen Sheckler will be in motion as he has the whole game. Trey Davis split right. Robinson in and a fumble snap. Now he can't find the ball. He's throwing it away. That's going to be a safety. That has to be a safety. Illegal. That was an intentional grounding. That has to be intentional grounding. There were nobody there, and he didn't get it to the line of scrimmage. So if that's a safety, that'll be 2 points, and they'll have to kick off. Or would you rather have the ball to one with the ball? You can't kneel down. But you have to go forward. That's the old rule. That'll be a safety, right? Well, I couldn't hear, but it looks like it'll be first down.
It's very hard to move the ball in the condensed field and circular end zone. Not every end zone is made like this. So sometimes they're squared off, or sometimes they're rounded. Rounded end zones are very hard to run corner routes and do the things that you really want to do as an offensive coordinator.
Now, timeouts left on the. I don't see timeouts, but I believe Beaumont called one earlier. But they still, if they can run the ball. Now, the rule is you have to make forward progress, or the clock will stop. So the handoff and a fake will be Trayvon Johnson, and he's in the end zone. Nope, he hits the wall. But the problem is the clock stops because we're inside of 1 minute. So probably didn't want to do that. You want to make sure you stay in bounds because you don't want to give these guys any time left. So the clock will not run. Jordan Baker in the backfield as he's been the whole game. And they give it to Baker. He's rumbling, mumbling to the one. The clock continues. Beaumont calls their timeout. And let's see what timeout that is. I think that's their second. That is their second. So they're down to one. Third down. They're close enough to score. Again, boy, I tell you what, the Bombers have been inside the one a lot tonight. Scored one, didn't score the other time. I think a score here would be put them over a one-score game, obviously. So here we go. Ball game on the line right here. Third and goal from the one. Baker behind Trey Johnson. The give to 23. Jalen Tucker. Touchdown Bombers. With 38 seconds left. 8-point lead. An extra point away from a 2-score game. What a great play.
Again, this is an eternity. It only takes 4 seconds to score in arena football. We don't make extra point here. It's a one-score.
It's a big extra point, no doubt. So it's up to number 13 right now. They call him the boot. We're going to delay a game on an extra point. Wow. Now becomes a 23-yard attempt. There's some things to clean up in the next week, but all in all, they played a pretty darn good game. And the extra point is right down Broadway. A 9-point Bomber lead, 38 seconds to play. And now you're going to hear the crowd. Yeah, the crowd loves it. First game ever for the Oceanside Bombers. First game here at Frontway Arena. Give me a break, man. What a way to start the season. How about tied for first in Af1 after they win? Well, we drop a bomb on the Bombers. A 9-point lead, 38 seconds. The defense has really woken up in the second half. Oh, big difference from the first half. And here comes Reese kicking, make him go. Ooh, that's pretty good. Well, we got a returning laundry all over the field. They'll be backing this one up. And 28 seconds left, and they're going to be down to their own 7 or 8 yard line to start this drive. They're bringing in a new quarterback, too. Beaumont, Carl Robinson is out. Andrew McBride in. They're saying goodbye, but we know what can happen in 28 seconds. You can score, you can have there could be. There could be a score, an onside kick. We haven't seen an onside kick yet today. A lot of teams do onside kicks throughout the game, just because. So here we go. Tim White, coach of the defense, out on the field. Oh, wow. Andrew McBride is now in at quarterback. Zuri Davis and Vince Wilkerson will be in motion. Coming in cold, he's got to throw it deep. A wide open man, but he overthrows. Overthrows Jermaine Neal, and that would have changed the game. But he just threw it a little too far. A little more air under that, and he was wide open.
A little tired, a little lackadaisical. And this is if you're not a veteran, you don't really know that this game is not over until it's over. So,
I think one of the things, nobody can get, you can't let anybody get behind you. Keep it in front of you. It's 23 seconds, up by 9. And here we go. Andrew McBride at quarterback. Zuri Davis. Jermaine Neal will be in motion. And you know he'll be going deep. McBride's back to throw. He's got plenty of time. Deep again. McNeil catches the ball. Incomplete. Incomplete, but a flag on the play. And the great thing about arena ball, it doesn't go to the point of the spot. It's a 10-yard penalty. 10 or 15. That was a game touchdown saving play. Focus was in the end zone. Game is still not over. It's absolutely not over. Now, where are they going to spot this ball? I didn't think it's a spot foul. It's a 10-yard penalty. Let me get my Af1 rule book out. Yeah, it's not a spot foul. It's either 10 or 15. There's 15 seconds left. Of course, our boy Marty Graham says, hey, this game is not over yet. There has been some silliness happen with this. So it is a 10-yard penalty. See, I remember that. You want me to get down there, I'll ref. And I think the refs heard you. And then they go, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they have an earpiece from my broadcaster. 15 seconds left, first down. McBride is still at quarterback. Zuri Davis will be in motion, number 11. Wilkerson and Neal will be the other White House. When that first half was almost over in 45 minutes, and now we're 2.5 hours later. All right, here we go. And the post route. Timeout. San Diego, or Oceanside. Now they call it timeout. So this last minute can take an hour. I don't have much information on this quarterback. Andrew McBride obviously has a big arm. Tall kid, looks like he's 6'6". Cruz should be able to handle that. He's 6'8". It's so exciting to see the fans up on their feet, trying to close this first game out. McBride will be the quarterback. Jermaine Neal will be in motion. Back to throw, he goes a short pass. And he's stopped at the 20, and the clock will continue to run. And there are no more timeouts, are there? Oh, they have one left. Wow. 12 seconds left, Marty. Can we say now maybe it's over? No, can't. I'll say this one more time. There's an eternity left in this football game. All right. Hey, we can score in 4 seconds, take an onside kick, get that 2 seconds to go, and then kick the field goal. All right. So, Marty's in fantasy land. We're gonna be in Realville over here. As well, they moved up to 15 seconds, so gaining 3 more seconds. But it's second down and about 6. The ball's at the Beaumont 20. So I have not seen one fan start heading for the exits. Loud and clear, everybody's in their seat. You can't leave. Can't leave. We got the music playing. Let's go. I'm glad you brought him in. Andrew McBride is the quarterback. 15 seconds left in this first game. And he's got lots of time. He's going down the middle. And it's picked off. That'll be the ball game. David Haney. What a game he's had. 4 seconds, 3, and now. That's ball game, folks. The Oceanside Bombers have come into this arena. We've brought a new team together and beating a veteran squad. What an amazing performance. Something to be proud of. One more play, and that should be the ball game. The Oceanside Bombers are 1-0, baby. It's going to be a heck of a celebration tonight after this game, let me tell you. Wow. Fantastic here at Front Wave Arena. And of course, KOCT is shooting this tonight. Fabulous game, fabulous production. You know, I gotta hand it to KOCT. We had a lot of frustrations getting this thing set up. The guys scrambling around, they were not going to give up. We tried this microphone, that microphone. We tried it all, and we got the second half broadcast. And that'll be the ball game. Final score. Your Oceanside Bombers 41, Beaumont Renegades 32. Say hello, everyone. Congratulations, Cree Morris and staff, and congratulations, Bombers. You won your first game.
From San Isidro to Oceanside, we're all San Diego. Come out, support your Oceanside Bombers, support your strike force. San Diego football is back, baby. Go Oceanside.
Yeah, we got another form of sports life in Oceanside now. And as he says, North San Diego County, all the way to Southern San Diego County. We got a team here. We got Camp Pendleton right down the street, and a lot of military people involved in this team, from the owner to coaches to our operations director who's a Marine. So it's all good and all love. I'm proud of the organization to pull this off, huh? Yeah, what a group. I mean, what a group, and they pulled it off, beating the team that won the NAF championship last year. And it's basically the same team. Well, no one's still leaving. And it's really good that both teams will go to the middle of the field. Well, let's see if we can get a couple interviews or something for the post-game show. Circle of prayer first in midfield. And that's a beautiful thing that I love about when two teams come together and give thanks for what they've been able to perform. And no big injuries, and that's a picture right there. Both full squads in the middle of the field for a prayer. Beautiful.
We're going to do a wrap up here pretty soon.
Well, we're back after a phenomenal game. Both teams really played pretty well. But the Bombers made the big plays in the fourth quarter, big turnovers, two big turnovers, and a couple big touchdowns. And I'm just so happy that I had the opportunity to be here today to watch this whole thing going on. And like we said earlier, KOCT only having a few days to set this up at an arena in this type of game, and they worked it out, came through, got everything together, and here we are. And we got to watch, they got to see the best part of the game.
Marty Graham, I appreciate that. Thank you. No, this has been absolutely fantastic. Being here with you guys, I'm sorry I forgot my suit. I got you in 3 weeks. I go get fitted. I'll take it right now. Hey, we're back. Arena football is back in San Diego. If you're not connected now, get connected. It's like the MLM. Get connected on the ground floor. Don't get connected when they're winning championships. Come out, watch tonight, watch tomorrow, watch next week. I'll see everyone here in 3 weeks. Let's fill this place.
Well, there's not a lot more to be said. I'd love to go down the field and interview a couple coaches. Can we do that? Oh. Well, next time I'll have them come up to the booth. A lot of hugs going on right now by these players, fans, coaches.
the ownership, the volunteers, the people who are behind the scenes that make this thing happen, from the dancers to the coaches to the assistant coaches, to everyone. You know how much effort it takes for us to get to this point. Congratulations, Oceanside.
Well, it's a very physical game. Marty's also a trainer, and he helps train guys like this that get them in shape to play football because this is a tough game. Yeah, it looks like it. Not that I've played it. Those walls are crunching.